We're starting this week with another episode of Sandpoint Chronicles. The group last week continued to discover the basement of the wizard Hunclays, the most prestigious and famous wizard of Nybor and surrounding areas. They found that there seems to be more that meets the eye, or I guess to say rumors of Hunclay. They found two demons, one in a pit, surrounded by some type of summoning conjuration, blocking his teleportation and travel out of the room. Then they met another one that was locked in some type of special anti-teleportation device or spell circle. Burke released the demon, and the demon gave it a spine and told him to shove it into a creature that is dying when he needed his help. And then they ran into a mysterious shadow creature from the shadow plane, and she goes to say that she was a friend or comrade of Hunclay's, but then she insulted him, and he trapped her behind a wall of light. She has asked for help at escaping. So that's where we're gonna leave off. I guess the group decided that they would go. They would go to the secret enclave, correct?
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's where we're going to head.
Okay. Where's the secret enclave?
Oh, I just Zatra had just finished giving her last penumbra to the shadow creature in hopes of just helping, keep her a little more comfortable, maybe.
Oi! I just found the basement. I got lost upstairs. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much.
I thought I was the foreigner to these kind of buildings.
Well, there's a lot of illusions and stuff in this place, so, it's easy to get, spun about. Innit?
We found demons down there.
Oh, goody. Oh, I've always,
Oh, what did they do, though?
never really cared for demons much, but,
I think there was one of each, wasn't there?
Especially because I married one, and, I do, part of the problem. Now, this, bloke that's trapped behind this, wall of light, exactly how powerful is that wall of light?
Too powerful for us to dispel.
Is it too powerful to cast over? Like, I've got a darkness.
Yeah, it
Probably.
Apparently pierces that.
Oh, right, okay.
We offered that to her, and she did not seem keen on taking that up.
So I wasn't here last, but I guess I could probably do, detect magic and spellcraft to know the general level of power.
Yeah. Well, the issue is too that she's weak, so if she's tried to get out 2 times already, she's taken some heavy damage. She tells you that if she continues to take more damage, that she's gonna die.
Yeah, the problem is that this light ball apparently is able to drain the life force of shadow creatures.
Right, that makes pretty good sense. The shadow creature itself, is it able to be healed, from me? Or is it, with positive energy?
No.
It probably could be. It probably could accept positive energy, but the problem is that I don't remember how the hell you heal negative levels.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a. Well, you need restoration, but I don't have the. So I've got it, but I don't have the diamond you need. So I didn't bother to memorize that today. So. But,
and either way, if we open the door, she dies. So that is how weak she is.
So we need to figure. If I can take some time, I could tried dispelling it, but it's not likely to succeed.
Yeah, but she did mention that there was a powder of some kind that these runes were made out of, and it could also disrupt them. You remember the fellow we found in the closet who was living there for days on end or whatever?
Right.
He mentioned that the others went north to some sort of hidden something or other. That is where she thinks that the powder and stuff is at.
Ah, so that's where we're going.
Yeah, we just vaguely know north, so we're going to have to ask around a bit, but...
Right. Okay, good. Yeah, there's only one north, so shouldn't be too hard to find. No.
As far as I'm aware, it is some sort of cave or something that we are looking for. So spread out, ask your contact.
Right. I could just cast
I guess
my
I'll be on the sub.
find cave spell. Oh shoot, I didn't memorize that one either. That's a joke, okay. Obviously not a very good one. Okay, so,
Yeah, I was actually kind of I was like, man, that's a pretty cool spell. I'm gonna have to get that on, like, my dwarves and stuff later.
right. Alright, so, I guess we're, for all intents and purposes, we're done with this, house for now.
Yeah, but we wanted to make sure that, they didn't go down into the basement and start opening doors randomly.
Right.
We did diffuse 90% of the problems, but like we said, there's still that one prisoner, friend of Hunclays or whatever his name was, and we need to get her out. She seems cool.
Okay, right. You're not just saying that because she's a shadow chick. Okay. Alright, well, so I guess we'll tell them that, we're almost, and we'll be back after we, after we check out this cave.
Yeah, because if this stuff to the north was also Hunclays, then it is also inheritance that we need to take note of, right?
Well, I'm not so sure. I mean, we were expressly told that the contents of the house were belongings of the mage. I'm not so sure that we can automatically assume that anything we find in this cave belongs to him, but we should be able to sort it out. So, all right. Does anybody else have any leads about where it might be?
My character currently has left because
because you keep track of it on the token. Yeah, I get you.
yeah.
Oh, I need to tell you.
I do the same.
Or never mind.
Job's done.
Do I need to tell you, Nalia, how many
Or
hit
just
points you
move to
have?
the basement page really fast so that I can.
Oh wait, she might have
You
not
can
taken
move to
damage
the basement
anyway.
Page really fast.
I
Record
got you.
it.
I see. I'll whisper to you.
Honestly, in any case, I
Okay,
think
cool.
we're probably spent, right? So before we go to this cave, we probably need to rest anyway, right?
It's not a bad idea.
So let's take a day, take the evening to ourselves and start fresh tomorrow morning. And that way I'll be able to heal anybody who needs to be healed, and then be 100% tomorrow when we start over.
Sure.
Oh, we should go downstairs and ask if the Shadow Lady needs food or anything. She's been in that cage for how long now? A week?
Yeah, I've wondered, do you feed them like a shadow of food? Like you just hold up like a piece of food against the light and then they eat the shadow of it? That would be interesting, right?
I don't think that's how that works, but I could be wrong. I've never studied the Shadow Plane, so... is the shadow plane just the shadows of everything else on here? So if you shine a light on something, it dies? That would be a very weird existence.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to
That
admit my.
must not be the case. That can't be. That seems
You know
improbable.
something about the planes? Oh, I might probably know something about the shadow plane.
I thought the shadow plane was kind of like the ethereal plane. It's just, well, material plane, a city might exist on the plane of shadow. In its place may be ruined or some twisted representation of that populace. At the core of the plane of shadow, at the core of the plane of shadow resides a negative energy plane, which causes the creation of many of the undead that exist within the shadow. You know that it's been tainted by Zon Katan, I believe, imprisoned here long ago. Portions of the plane show his influence more strong than others. While he is no longer in prison, Zon Kuthan still makes the plane of shadow his home. It's connected to material plane to the ethereal plane. Much of the shadow plane has similar but distorted features that can be found in the corresponding place. So it's a direct reflection, and it is a plane where things born here have their colors, sounds tasted, and all other forms of perception lessened.
Oh God! Well, I couldn't handle it. You know, I like food, and take the taste away, it pretty much defeats the purpose, right?
So, what would the group like to do at this moment?
Does somebody want to go down and ask the shadow chick if she needs something?
Yeah, I was wanting to go downstairs and double check that if she needs food or anything for sustenance, because I have no idea what her stockpile was like down there, or if she even. I'm assuming outsiders still need to eat, right? I think, maybe? I don't remember.
Should think so. Maybe not.
Zatra definitely doesn't know, so she's gonna go ask.
Is she like...
I don't breathe or sleep, and I don't remember if they eat.
Does she have like a wall of light on all four sides, like all six sides, like a cage of light?
No, it was
she's locked in a
okay. So
cell.
she is in.
She's locked in a cell. You
So
barely can see her. She's staying in the back because she has that's her shadow evocation cast on her, and so that's keeping her to be safe. But unfortunately, the wall of light spell pierces through that.
So, okay,
it just pierces through that.
So she's in a. So the deal is that it's a stone wall on three sides, then a warded cell door that helps prevent and keep the light from murdering her, and then outside that cell door is a long ass tunnel where where both walls have had this light wall stuff cast on them, and
so
it is.
It's not like ethereal where she can just go through the other walls.
No.
As far as we know, she can't do that, and we think the cell is probably warded anyway. If it's anything to go on, the other two were heavily warded and couldn't move outside their prisons or teleport or anything.
Gotcha, okay.
The devil dude that Burke and I freed, he was able to demanifest shortly after he got out of the ward. But if she has any sort of shadow walk abilities or anything, it's not able to go through the walls, and it's definitely not able to go through the light walls because they're actually,
Right. Alright, okay. Well, you check on her then. I suppose the rest of us, maybe we'll take a moment to visit the bloke from the closet, Mr. Harry Potter, and he knew more or less where this cave was, right?
Yeah, he heard them discuss it, so he's our best lead. You guys discuss. You guys talk to them. I am going downstairs and going to double check that whether she needs food or anything. And I have rations, so I suppose if there is nothing up here.
Sounds good to me. Wonder what we could do as far as, like, you know, physical shade. Like, if we could just, you know, block out the wall of light with, like, a physical area of some sort.
The deal is that these light walls, you can actually see the light even with your eyes closed. It seems to completely ignore everything physical. I don't think we even cast shadows when we were down there.
Interesting. Okay. We'll go check it out.
Okay, so who's doing what? In order. Who's doing what first?
So I think Zatra's going down to check
Yeah.
to see if she heard anything, and then the rest of us are going to go talk to the prisoner.
Okay, what would you like to say, Zatra?
Hey, I am back. Sorry, I just realized, but you said you have been down here how long? Do you need food, water, anything? We don't know if you eat or anything. We could not remember.
Yes.
But if you need food, we can get some for you. Yes.
I am
Or I have. I understand you are weak, but I do not know if. Do you require food?
Yes, anything will do at this time. I don't care how it tastes or what it is.
Okay, let me. If you're starving, then here, quick, take my food, my water skin, and I'm going to pass her. There's 3 of these, and I'm just gonna pass her the water skin too. And I know it is not much. We will be back with a proper meal soon, but for now, if this helps tide you over until we locate dinner, I have no idea how food works around here. We may have to go hunting. Do we have to go hunting in known places? I don't know.
I don't need to eat or even sleep, but just having a meal gives me a boost in my confidence, so I appreciate it.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Just get this
We will.
getting me out of this case.
Right. Yes, we are going to. The current plan is that we will investigate the cache of supplies to the north. We have a lead on one of the pupils of this Hunclay, and we will ask him where to go, and we will be back within a day.
He says, thank you, I'm ready to be released from my prison.
I understand. I was imprisoned in stone for quite a long time. It felt like sleeping, but worse.
Oh, at that moment,
So-
you see darkness start to form around her as she dips back into the darkness.
Understandable. And with that, Zatra is going to head back upstairs and regroup. And meanwhile, everybody else gets to talk to the pupil, because it is a long-ass walk.
Yes.
You can catch up with us.
So who would like to start the conversation off? I'm guessing Guardsman Gene Valcor will, since he is the captain of the Guardsmen.
All right, me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll knock and see if they're home.
He says, yeah, Mazik tells you he is happy to see you, Valkyrie. He said, now please, I hope you have time to investigate the rest of Hunclays house or manor. You can see that I wasn't lying. Can I please be released now?
Not yet, unfortunately. We still have reason to search the caverns below.
I thought you checked the basement already.
Right, there was another cavern we were supposed to go to, right, guys?
Yeah, it was to the
Correct.
north, though, not right under us. We don't actually know its location.
I told you I've never been there. I've only heard it's about a mile north of town, northwest of town. Just follow along the banks, you'll see it there.
Very well. Once we return, we'll look at setting you free.
I've done nothing wrong.
You mean except attempted robbery, right?
And we appreciate your assistance in this matter.
Mazik is a pretty timid guy, but when Guko says that, he kind of gives Guko the evil eye. Okay, so as the group, you want to continue to
Well, I personally am out of spells, and Zatra has told everybody as much like 2 times now. So
We're gonna rest.
Are you gonna so are you gonna rest and you're gonna go in the morning? I mean, cause I believe you got there in the morning.
Yeah.
And then it's the day. So what is it? Is it? I can't remember. I forgot. Is this 8 hours rest and you get all your HP and your spells back, or is it a full day?
It's 8 hours
8
rest
hours.
and can be done at most once a day.
Once
Yeah.
a day. Okay.
8 hours rest and then an hour to memorize.
so we are gonna have to dick around Gnome Land and stir up dinner, and I'm going to have to find dinner for my entire clan. And
the kobolds can eat anything.
Yeah.
oh yeah, according to you guys maybe, but we have standards.
Oh, it's always nicer to eat good stuff, but yeah. As long as we have good stuff, we can eat that.
So, that takes a while. By the time Zatra gets, for the sake of purpose or story, we'll have Zatra continues to keep the kobolds in the submarine. We're going to have food prepared or whatnot, and the party would have rested for 8 hours and memorized their spell, so we'll have about 12 hours. At this point, it is, we'll say, 8 at night, and it is getting dark. It is.
I think we should just take the rest of the. I think we should just hang around town for 8 hours, then rest, and then go at like the crack of dawn, so that
That's reasonable. Do we have anything to
Well,
liquidate?
actually, Zatra would not suggest that. Zatra wouldn't suggest that, but that's because she hates the freaking sun.
Did we have anything to liquidate from our most recent escapades? I mean, I know we turned most of it over to
We still have those amethysts from
right.
doing the.
We've got a bit of light shopping to do, don't we? That's right. Forgot all about that. We've got to get that
Yeah,
done, and then that's what we'll do.
we can do that afterwards because I think afterwards we have the GM said that we are going to have downtime after this.
Right.
Short.
Right. Well,
So-
if we need anything in the meantime, we've got 8 hours to kill, so.
We had the 1200 plus loot to sell, right?
Sounds right.
Yeah.
So what does the party want to do in this moment?
How much will be the loot?
So in this town, it is a small town, so that's usually 1,000 gold is all that can be liquidated. But since Nybor is a trading hub, and pretty much will travel through the lumber industry, even though it is slowing down. It's going to be 2,000.
You can liquidate up to 2,000
Mhm.
each. Each or yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess.
How much?
That's going to be
How much will we have to?
that's going to be a 1 week interval though. 2,000 1
Yeah.
week interval.
Yeah, we'll take care of we'll take care of that later, I think. Well, I don't need anything. Does anybody else need anything? At most, I have some alchemy stuff that I need to reload, and
Well, if we are carrying stuff we know we are not gonna need, we could sell them. I bet coins will be lighter than the items.
Yeah, we can, but we can probably do that kind of downtime stuff after the session ends, just because it takes a long time to do that. But
yeah, exactly what I was trying to say.
One month.
Maybe it was a way to
That's
abbreviate it.
yeah, the in-game
Okay.
version of that is. But if there's anything that anybody wants to buy or do in the meantime, is there anything that anybody wants to buy or do in the meantime?
Not with 1,200, but maybe yes with more.
We don't have much more anyway. Even if we sell everything, we're probably looking at what, another 300-400 a piece, maybe.
Okay.
Not much yet, but of course we're still waiting to get our commission. That'll be a nice chunk of change. What did they promise us? Like 90%, right? I think of everything in there, something like that. I was hoping 90%. 85.
Why are we doing all this financial stuff instead of
Well,
just
because we have
rest?
8 hours to kill. So if we
Yeah.
rest now and we wake up, it will be nighttime. So we're trying to come up with something to do for the 8 hours sensibly in the meantime. So is there anything else that we can do sensibly, or we can just sit around and twiddle our thumbs for 8 hours and then go to sleep and then wake
Well,
up?
Zatra's gonna be taking care of her clan and the
Okay.
refugees the entire time. So I've got homework.
Yeah, I mean, I can fool around with crafting some of my alchemy stuff, so I don't have to do anything else, but I can start working on that. Does anybody else have anything they want to do in the meantime?
Well, if we have 1,500, there's something I could buy. Well, I
1,200.
do when
1,200.
we have it. Yeah, 1,200. That's
What exactly can you do with 1,500 that you can't do with 1,200?
buying an Aegis of protection.
I didn't even hear what you said.
Like buying an Aegis of protection.
An Aegis of Protection?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the one-up necklace.
One of my favorite necklaces.
Yeah, and don't tell me it's not a one-up necklace. That's exactly what it is.
See, an Aegis of Recovery? Is that what we're talking?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
right.
won.
Let's see. Plus 2 resistance on all saving throws, recover from a continuing effect such as poison damage. Oh, that's right. That's right. Useful that is. Well,
Yeah,
I'll tell you
yeah.
what. I'll tell you what. You can use 3 of my amethysts in the meantime, and go buy yourselves one of these, and then of course, just get me back at a reasonable.
Okay.
Oh,
One
thanks.
second. Let me see these buildings. Where's the percentage chance that they will have something that expensive? Isn't there a percentage chance for that?
What's the size? I mean, what size settlement is it?
It is a small.
This
It's
is
a small
this is
town.
I think I don't remember. Shoot. Well, I'll tell you what. I've got the Dusk Agent trait, and this is my town, so I could probably find it here. It
Well, no,
treats
your town
settlements.
is your town is the gnome village, not Nybor.
Oh, this isn't the gnome. Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah. Gene, do you know that
Why
off the
did-
top of your head? The percentage roll for getting the item?
Let me check.
Oh, 75% chance that any item of that value lore can be found. So, it's approximately. Godly, I can't remember. There's a 75% chance that any item value of
It's
lore can be
value.
found.
Value or low. Oh, so this is above the value actually. So
So 25%.
I think. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Where is the darn thing? I'm right on it.
Base value.
So what would you be able to buy? Just only
Did
master
you say
stuff?
that because did you say that because it's a trade point though, it is technically a large town as far as commerce goes?
It is a large town. Yeah.
As far as okay, so
So I guess it's still a 75% chance that there is an item. So roll a d100, and so what is that? So we'll take lower. Is it lower or higher? I can't remember for these rolls.
You want to roll high, so anything above a 25 would be sufficient.
Okay, so roll d100, Bert,
So,
and this week we'll see if we have this
before?
item. Yep, 100. D100, and if it's 75 and above, you can purchase the item.
okay. I usually roll like D4 for stuff like that.
It's 25 or above.
Yeah, you said this was a 75% chance, right?
Yeah.
So anything above 25
Okay.
out of 100.
So Bert, the gentleman that you go to sees the 12 crystals.
15.
yeah, 15. He's borrowing 3 from Guko.
And
Unless
he
I will
tells you, he
straight
says,
talk to him.
he asks you if you have any gold other than crystals. He says it's gonna be not hard, but it's gonna be more difficult to barter with the amethyst, even though they are good quality. Do you have anything? How much gold do you have?
I'm sorry, I only have this that we just got. I don't have any coins with me.
Okay.
I come from the jungle, you see, we don't use many coins there.
Sorry, guys, I'm back. There's just somebody at the door.
No worries. He looks at you and he says, he rolls his praise check. You know, the party's with Burke, I would hope. Jean's there and whatnot. He says, I usually wouldn't be busy with a kobold, but money is money. Money, I can take money from anyone.
But gems are good, gems are nice, and gems are better than coins.
He says, you have anything else valuable? Nothing, no gold, nothing.
We've got a bunch of stuff that we don't want to take the time to liquidate.
I could give you some potions.
Nah, I don't need
Like
potions.
hide from animals. An open shut potion. Even an invigorate potion. I'm sure you'll like that. It'll make you feel rich just as right. So, do you like the potions?
He says, I'll take, he says, next time you come back with gold. I'll take it at this point because you can tell he's not happy about taking the amethyst, especially taking it from a kobold. I mean, I'm not gonna make you roll a sense motor check. At this time, you definitely can tell that he is not fond of Burke or Zatra. But Jean is there, and he doesn't realize that Jean is an authority figure. So he's
Zatra's not anywhere near this.
Oh, okay.
Zatra's still on the sub.
I got you. My apologies. So he kind of begrudgingly takes your crystals, your amethyst, and he kind of tosses the talismans on the thing. You can like, hear it flop on the table.
I go talk to him a little to make it not do it that begrudgingly.
Is there anything
Not,
else
not to
you
lower
need?
the price, just
Is there anything else you need?
Yeah.
I got other customers I need to take. I need to attend to.
yes, thank you.
And Gene, as you leave the store, the guy says, "You seem like you got your work cut out for you, Captain Valcor."
That I do.
Just realize that thing it blows up after if you hit 0 hit points. I mean, if you pass out and fall unconscious from damage, it's quite unfortunate. It's like a.
Okay, so Burke
I mean,
has his 12 crystals gone, and then we got 3 from Guko. Okay. So what would the group like to do now?
of course, I'll be charging 10% interest, of course. Kidding. Yeah, so I'm just gonna work on crafting alchemical stuff. Takes like a million years to do or something.
What do you want to start crafting?
I don't know, probably like alchemist fire or something, vial of acid, something small.
Okay.
Take a million years, but it's one day of it.
Okay. So, Nalia, are you wanting to do anything? Are you resting, Gene, or are we just gonna rest and get to the cave in the morning?
Yeah, I think I'll rest. I'll check in with the guard here, let everyone know where we're going, what our expected time should be.
Okay.
And then update the mayor about the Hunclays house.
Okay. He definitely tells you to find out, all you can so we can put a rest to this. And I hope everybody took notes about what was what, because I'm going to ask you what you found for the percentages, and then he tells you to just keep it on the wraps, Gene. And Nolly, I can assume that you're going to be practicing your disguise.
Yeah.
Nalia, so we're gonna continue. We're gonna bounce forward to next morning. Nalia, do you want to roll this disguise check?
Roll one.
Yeah, let's roll one. 20, man. Okay. How do you want to come across on this disguise check? What are some things you're trying to change? Maybe, I guess, the color of your hair. Maybe that could be one. Anything? Any other features?
Possibly color of eyes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm trying to look like an inconspicuous human.
Okay. So everyone meets up at the designated spot a little bit on the outskirts of Nybor. You notice that Nalia, let me see, I think to go through a disguise check is perception check. Everyone make a perception check. Okay.
Do I need to make a perception check? Zatra kind of... Assuming Nualia isn't trying to pass herself off as someone else entirely to the group, Zatra honestly does not care.
Okay, well, she's just trying to change some things. Everyone rolled good, so everyone can see that it's still Nalia, but you definitely see that she's changed her eye color and her hair color. The group doesn't know why, but as you get there, you kind of, just from afar, it kind of looks like a different person. But as you get there, you see somebody with darker hair. She doesn't have the same reddish, eyes. It's more like brown. Literally, as inconspicuous as it can be. And now the group is.
Oh, nice. Changed a few things. I can change the color of things, mostly clothes and stuff. But
Yeah,
not
me
this
too.
color.
Look.
No, this color was red already when I found it. What?
So,
Yeah.
the
And
party.
if we're
I'm sorry, Gene. What?
Oh, I'll say, once everyone's here, I'll do morning exercises with everybody. Get us ready before we head out. Which basically means sharing my power stone later today. If we need to, I can give us all that feat.
Okay, perfect. As you continue down the beach trail, excuse me, the lake trail. The party.
Oh, this time I think I'm gonna grab I think I'm gonna grab a Kessie and bring
Okay.
them with me.
Okay. Go ahead and put your players here. Or here, really.
I just see a black map. I can see your pings, but I don't see anything there.
Yeah, after you put it down.
Okay.
After you put it down, he has it set up so that you only see what your character can see. So until you put it down, you won't be able to see anything. But then,
Oh, where should I put it then?
Okay.
bottom center of the map.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah. Nice little riverbank. How fast moving is the river?
Welcome.
Is that the I'm eating food answer?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it.
I had to mute my mic. So, for everybody here, it seems very stagnant. Very, very stagnant, and it looks make a nature check or engineering check. No, dungeoneering or whatever.
Engineering?
Dungeoneering and engineering. One of those two can be fine. Oh, Burke definitely tells you, since he is a kobold and he is used to mining, that this looks to be man-made or creature-made.
This is definitely not naturally made.
Yeah, it's like a moat.
But even though we're everybody is looking at the river being artificially made, the party is also see where it seems to be two bodies in front of you, face down, covered in pools of blood.
I think those are man-made too.
Maybe animal made?
So yeah, can we examine the body and see like what exactly happened
Yep.
badly?
When you walk up there, you can.
Oh, where are these the
Mm-hmm.
bodies? Oh yeah, I can kind of see them.
You don't
Who
get
are
any-
they?
You don't
What
get
do
any,
they have
you don't
with
know
them?
you don't get anything. Nolly, would you walk up to it as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay. Nalia and Zatra, you can tell by the description that Mazik told you that this is definitely one of the students. You see claw and bike marks made around the neck, the wrist, and the ankles of this creature.
So,
Zatra
marks?
takes a step back from the water. There's not many things that would kill one of you like this. Actually, I'm going to try and see if I can just identify based on the shape of the bite mark what size creature we're dealing with, and if it's I'm suspecting alligator. That's what Zatra's suspecting. So
Knowledge nature. Unfortunately, alligator is not it. You see a couple of medium
What
bites.
killed it?
You see a couple of medium bites and claws.
Oh,
But then
this-
by
we
the neck,
identify them as students.
but then by the neck, you see a large bite print, and you know that it is made by a wolf.
Did they have anything valuable in them? I'm looking for money to pay back Google. I'm not hearing anyone. Are you talking?
Because I'm not talking.
That'll do it.
But yeah,
You on them, yes. You see, kind of strode around the party. You see.
Maybe I wasn't hearing.
Can you not hear me?
Right now.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear now.
I can hear you.
Wait,
Yeah, I knew.
You hear. You can kind of see a backpack to the left, kind of at the edge of the water. You see belongings, extra pair of boots, papers, and journals. On the check, you don't notice, but as you're starting to look for things that are valuable, you notice on his right ring finger that there seems to be a spot to where this student had a ring. Guko, you also notice on one of those papers, it's written in runes. And it's kind of up in this area.
So there's papers that are like scattered on the ground. Is that what that is?
You see an empty tome here.
Poem. So, do I know these runes?
You can maybe detect magic.
Yeah, definitely.
You detect magic.
Yep.
You notice it's a scroll.
Well, this could be quite valuable. Let's see. I don't have read magic, so I hand them to Zatra. Here, take a look at these. See if you can make out what's the
oh, is that a
usefulness.
magic scroll?
What is it? A scroll or a?
Yeah, definitely a magical scroll of some sort. I recognize the draconic
I
runic
couldn't-
script, but just don't know what it does because I didn't measure that.
You could detect its
okay.
magic to identify it.
So I guess I do detect, and since it's a magic item, it's Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it spellcraft to read?
Spellcraft.
You can just spellcraft.
For items is spellcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll the 20. For that.
You don't.
Cat.
Unfortunately, you don't. But I will tell you this. You know it's divination.
With my 20, I don't identify.
What is it again, Burke?
Zatra hands the scroll back to.
Burke, what is that again?
Sorry about that.
What is it? Level what? 15 plus level, correct?
15, yeah, plus level it was.
Okay, so on this
So,
one,
yeah,
on
if
this
it's
one, you on
up
this.
to level 5.
So you know that it is a divination spell, and that is all you know.
With the 20.
Yes. Yeah, don't worry about numbers as
higher
much.
than 5th level.
Yes, don't worry about numbers. I'll tell you if you make the roll or not.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you saw the roll above the Satrus.
Yeah.
Anyway, Zatra hands the scroll back to Guko. She just kind of shrugs helplessly and is like,
Okay, well,
"It's magic, yes." So
yeah, let's put this away in the old bag of holding for now, and then we'll come back to that.
Mysterious scroll.
Only one of them, or were there other papers on the ground?
At that moment, you start to hear running. It seems for you, met by growls and bark. As in this direction,
Battle stations.
the group
Someone's here.
is attacked.
As soon as it says everyone in positions, I will grab the banner.
By wolves. I rolled sneak attack, not sneak attack. I rolled hide, and upon looking at the scroll, I'm going to have them do the surprise round.
I'm gonna make a macro for
20, 15, 20, 15, 20. They are going to start to attack, and you see a bigger one run out of 10, 15, 20, run out of the woods as well. Hold up, go back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna stay here and move. Okay, hold up. Everyone roll initiative. Dang it, hold up. Let me get all the initiatives 'cause I didn't cast that last round. So Guko, Nolly had a Gene.
Mhm.
So 24 is okay. There we go. Gene's got a 10. Nolly's got a 13. Burke's got a 26. Guko's got a 20. Zatra, what did you get?
24,
24. Okay. So move all the other ones.
which was nat 20.
Got you.
So
Yep. So the turn order is going to be Burke, Zatra, Guko, then my monsters, my wolves, and then Nalia and Jean. We will let the combat commence. Go Burke. No, let me do my attack and then Burke can go. Okay. I'm trying to roll on the dice roller, guys, so bear with me. Okay. I'm not sure if that hits Burke. Does a 16 hit you? I can't remember. You have your
I will. Yeah, I'll
16
use my
doesn't.
attack to boost Burke's AC by 5.
for this for each hit.
Correct.
Okay, and then this one, and then I'm gonna have the big one also attack Burke. That is going to be +7. So does a 24 hit Burke as well?
I don't know what Burke's AC, but I give him +5 to all of the
With
attacks.
With a +5, doesn't hit.
So what is your AC right now?
23.
So a 20, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24 hits then. So the first one's gonna miss. The small
When
one.
he's adding
23
5.
is 23 is without the bonus from Guko.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
So the small wolf misses, the big one hits, correct?
my AC is 23 without the bonus from Jean.
Oh, it's 23 without the bonus from Gene.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I was confused. Okay, so that's gonna miss. This wolf is going to attack Gene. So that's gonna miss. I take it, Gene. Yeah, that's gonna miss. A 9's gonna miss, and then does a 20 miss you, Gene?
It does.
Okay, and then yeah, that's gonna miss. Okay, so now we can go off initiative again. Burke, it is your turn.
Say, don't surprise us like that, you mean wolves. Centered here.
that's going to draw attack of opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's not a it's a barda.
It's a performance.
It's a performance. It's not a spell.
Oh, neat.
Bert casts a performance thunder call.
We'll move 5 feet away from the guys. That will be it.
Give me a second.
Yep. There's...
Yeah, Thunder Call is an alternate bard ability, right?
actually, it's from my archetype, Thunder Caller.
Mm-hmm.
Which specializes in thunder calling.
Cool.
Okay. So which one did you do it on, Burke, again?
It was in this area. We have the epic radius to mark it.
Okay.
Out it.
So what do I? So Thunder Call has to make a sport save of 17. Okay. So I'm going to throw my dice. This wolf. Okay, and then this one. Okay, dice. Roll now. Okay, plus 5, which is 17. Plus 7. Okay, so unfortunately, these wolves make their save, Burke. These two immediate, while these two save. But even though I made this, but I still take the damage. Correct? They're not stunned, but I still take the damage, which is. Is it half damage or just not stunned? I can't remember this.
It's just the whole 7 points of sonic damage.
Okay. Let me write their damage down. 7. Okay. And then this one did a lot of damage. That 7 starts to add up. Okay. Burke, in your turn. Now it is Zatra's turn. Zatra, what would you like to do seeing your comrades?
Well, Zatra, she clutches her Kessie close around her neck and hops backwards 1 step, and then immediately begins weaving a golden field of light around herself, and just goes ahead and armors up as she tries to assess the situation. And yeah, that's gonna be it.
And who did you use that on? You just used it on one person? No, that's Mage Armor, okay? After Mage Armor, it is Guko's turn.
Okay, so similarly, I'm going to pray to my deity, and you see my skin take on this metallic hue as it hardens up to the hardness of metal.
Iron Skin. Okay.
And I'm gonna move probably to... Where's Gene at? Which one is Gene? Is it this one? This one, okay. I'm gonna 5-foot step.
Okay. Now it is my creature's turn. I'm going to take this one, and he is going to move around. He's a large creature. This one is going to move in as well to get a flanking bonus or deny the day. Okay. I'm gonna do all the dice roller again. Okay. He's going to attack. Oh, that's a miss for sure. The big wolf misses. The big wolf misses again. And now these are going to try to circle Gene. See. Wow, that misses. Jean does an 18. And then I think flanking, it's not a +2, it's just minus your dex, correct? I can't remember.
+2.
+2.
Yes,
Does a 20, does a 22 hit you, Jean? I can't remember.
2 does not.
Okay. 22 misses Jean. And this one's going to attack you with a no. And that's a miss. At that moment, you also see you notice that the wolves are starting to do their pack tactics and surround party members. Okay, Nolly, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do it as a swift action. So that uses a
feather.
use of fervor. Yeah. And then I'm gonna attempt to attack a wolf.
So as you move up to attack the wolf, unfortunately, Nolly, as he's trying to bite Burke, you slip on the mud, or your foot gets stuck, and you miss. Was there anything else you can do this round, or would you like to end your turn?
End turn.
Okay. Jean Valcor, what would you like to do, seeing yourself and teammates getting surrounded by wolves?
Yeah, if I'm surrounded, that's fine. I will turn on expertise. -2 to hit to get +2 to armor class. And let's see, nobody's nearby. And yeah, I'll keep them on me. So I'll attack. We'll attack the wolf in front of me, or actually, I'll attack the wolf in front of me once, and then I'll give whoever wants to hit this one here. The next person to physically attack it gets a +2 to hit. So 14 versus armor class.
From that wolf, I believe that's a hit, Gene.
Alrighty, take 6 damage.
And point to that one you're
my move
attacking
action.
again. Point to the one that you're attacking.
This one.
Okay, thank you.
I will move action to give whoever attacks this one next a +2 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, my turn is over.
Okay. Burke, your turn, sir.
Yes, I will. I'm kind of blind. So, not safe to go away. I will go another. Please center. In weird place. And let's get these two.
Okay. Let's roll on this dice thing. I think it's 5. So 13 plus 5 is 17. Let's roll for the other one. 1 plus 5 is 7. So this one, this one is stunned. This one makes it with 8 sonic damage, but anyway, it doesn't matter because you have got that one. Okay. Oh, you used on 3 of them, didn't you? Okay, so this one is done for too.
I was on these two, but only these two.
Yep. So they're both, because you hit them both last time. They're both done for. Okay. Would you like to do anything else, Burke?
Yeah, I will pretty much surely get away from the big one over there.
Okay. Okay. Zatra, your turn.
Okay, so... Well, seeing that everybody's getting kind of mobbed by all of this, What is the big one doing way over there?
It was attacking Burke.
Oh, okay.
Sasha, I don't even see you. Where's your character at?
I'm right here.
Oh, that's the Casey on my
The
screen.
snake?
Oh, okay, so it's stacked wrong. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, there.
Yeah, we're stacked. So anyway, she is going to. Let me double check. I can. Oh wow, I'm actually just in range. Zatra draws her spear and inclines it towards the large wolf, taking aim with her dream catcher as she weaves magic. Shut up! I know. She barks at Cassie as she then casts slumber at it, and it must will save versus sleep.
The group, if you have the Sirenscape, you start to hear a different type of growl.
Where do you hear it from?
Let's see if we can roll these saves. Okay, for the big one, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna hit it. Roll a 12. Yeah, that's gonna be a big, yep, that's a big fail. So this one is slumbered. Let's do ninja, because ninjas are sleep ninjas. Okay, and now Guko, your turn.
One, I think it.
You said we hear another type of growling. Is that coming from a different direction?
Coming from the woods.
Do we see it?
No, you don't
Or
see,
no?
No, you see a different type of growl.
Okay, I'm going to use my domain ability to project a deflection aura to my party members. So everybody gets a +2 deflection bonus to AC and combat maneuver defense
Yep.
Nice.
What is that
for a few
spell?
rounds anyway.
Can you link that spell for me to read?
It's a domain ability.
Okay. Now it's my turn.
Deflection
How
of
many rounds?
How many rounds is that?
I'm also going 6, and I'm also going to make an active perception check. Well, I don't know what the action is to make an active perception check, so I don't know.
So this is 6 rounds.
Like, can I look around for?
20-foot aura. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, you do. Can you make a perception check? 6.
See if I can see the new source of the growling.
Okay. It comes from over here. And at that moment, since it's their turn, anyway, you see.
Got more company.
But this time, it's gonna charge Zatra. You see.
What's it? It's not a monkey.
This muscular creature has a man's body with a snarling head and fur coat of a wolf. As it goes forth and starts to charge at Zatra. Let's roll. And we're going to plus... Power form. So that is a... Hold up, what is that? I rolled a 16 plus 6. 16 plus 6. What's the charge? I can't remember. Is that +2?
+2 to hit, -2
Plus
to AC.
That's two.
Okay.
+2. It doesn't. It has to not cross through any difficult terrain, not cross through allies, and be a straight line ending in the nearest tile near a person, and then you get +2.
I can't charge then because it came through wolf. It came through difficult terrain. So it's just a 16 plus 6.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's 22.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming that it had some sort of wild step ability or something.
Nah, just simple werewolves, man.
Ah, damn. Well.
So it is 22. I don't know if you guys are familiar with these creatures, but does 22 hit you? Can't remember.
Where am I getting a +2 from, Guko?
From me, I just did it.
Fictionara.
Okay. So, what was the roll again?
I rolled a 22, 16 plus 6.
That is exactly my AC then.
Okay. I'm going to do just a bite attack. Okay. Habit form, bite. So I'm going to bite with a. I'm gonna roll my damage here. That's quicker. My bite is a 7, and wow. Okay, I'm going to try to trip you. I can only trip an opponent who is no more than one size category larger than me. I do not have to provoke attack of opportunity because of the ability. I have to beat your CMD.
Yep.
So my
Clean that one up too as well.
Yeah.
luckily, yup. CMB, CMB. I'm all mess of the day. CMB. Okay, here we go. $14. What's your CMB?
That is exactly my CMD. Unless the bonus given actually applies to CMD, but I don't think it does.
It does.
Yes, it does.
It does? Okay. Alright, so you do not beat that then.
Okay, so you are not tripped. You just take 7 damage. We're going to have another creature emerge from the woods. And he's going to rush.
There was more than one.
And try to hit Gene. I'm gonna roll because it makes it easier. 13, I know is a miss. And you see another one, but this time fighting into the trap.
Oh.
It goes to attack Burke. This is another large one.
So, are they quadruped and have reach?
Yes, large. I mean, it's a large creature.
Yeah, but only tall creatures get reach, not long,
So
long creatures.
that's my fault. Thank you. It's a space of 5 foot. The space is 10. The reach is 5. That's my bad. That was a mistake on my part. The space is 10. The reach is 5.
Yeah, it's okay.
There we go. 24 hit Burke. I don't think it. Yeah, it does because Gene's not around him. Correct.
With the,
But
I don't know how long does the +5 last.
It lasts 6
But you
rounds.
get no. It only lasts for. My thing lasts for 6 rounds. Gene's only lasts 1 round.
So if your AC is 23, it's a +2, 25. The 24 misses. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so that misses.
Just with the +2.
And that is it. Okay. And now it is Nalia's turn.
Just by the hair.
And is there a banner bonus to this right now?
There is the bonus to attack and damage +1.
You hit Nalia, so
Okay.
you do. Gene, you haven't hit that one, correct? You have hit that one.
Everyone 30 feet from me.
No, you
I have not. I have not.
Okay. Nalia, I see your damage for that one, and I have on my calculator. So Nalia, you are sure-footed after missing the first attack. You kind of catch yourself, rebalance, and you use your hit more to deliver a pretty good blow to this wolf. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you end your turn?
No.
Okay. And I did not act. I'm going to move up because I was doing a lot. Is that fair for me to have this wolf attack, or since I forgot, should I not do it?
That one's the sleep, right?
Oh, it's asleep. Yeah. Thank you. That's why I put the token on it. Good job, Gene. I knew there's a reason why I didn't do it, but I saw it. I was like, did I not do something with that one? Thank you for reminding me. So now it is Gene Valcor's turn. What would you like to do, Gene?
Alrighty. I will slash at this one here, and so I'm going to do a full attack. I'm going to slash at this one, and then use my second attack. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. There's actually a bunch of werewolves here. We might actually have to.
Are they werewolves or are they just normal wolves?
Well, there's these ones that have human bodies but wolf heads, right?
This one, and this one.
So if they're human bodies and wolf heads, then they would have 10-foot reach.
If they are tall, if they are large.
Yeah, because if they're human body, then they are tall creatures. While they're in wolf form, they would be long creatures. But when they're in hybrid or human form, they'd be tall.
I'm reading
Yeah,
this
but are they
down,
large
it's
or are they
fine.
medium?
They're large, but it's different. It doesn't work that way. For some reason, the reach is still 5.
It's only different if they're in wolf form. While they are a wolf, you are correct. They behave like wolves.
Yeah.
While they're in hybrid or human form, they behave like tall creatures, like a human would, like a man would.
But it's still medium. They're still medium.
Oh, okay. Now, if they're medium, then that's different. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they were large.
No, you're fine. Gene, did you make
All
your
right.
attack?
So I'm going to activate my thing so all of us have herring partners, which means all my aid bonuses, or if you aid another person, it lasts until the beginning of the next turn. So I'm going to make 1 attack on this wolf, and then I'm going to give Nalia +4 to all of her attacks until the beginning of my next turn. So monster in front of me. Does a 20 hit for 4 damage.
Yep, it does.
Alright, that one takes 4. Nalia gets +4 to hit everything. And that is my turn.
Okay, Burke, your turn.
I will get a little bit closer to here. And yeah. Go away from us, or you'll get. What was I gonna say? You're gonna be shooting fire from here.
Which one did you hit?
Everyone 30 feet from me. Every enemy. 30 feet from me.
Okay, so that is a reflex save. Okay, you release an insulting. So they have to understand. So they have to understand the speech, correct?
Oh, that's right.
Okay, so
Yeah,
these
it's
two-
language dependent.
Are
Now
they-
they have a plus if they don't understand.
What's the plus
They have a
to?
bonus if they don't. I believe it was 4, maybe. I can't remember. Or maybe I could bark it. Like,
So for right now,
growling or-
I'm going to leave it to things that understand.
Okay.
We can go back. So it is 10 plus HD plus the wisdom modifier. Let me look at that. 10 plus HD. I see my HD. My wisdom modifier. Plus. So you intimidate beats that roll, and now have to roll reflex saves. Reflex saves. Okay.
The reflex is to avoid catching fire.
Okay, they're both on fire. So,
Nice.
they take 10. They take 10 fire damage, correct?
Yeah, pretty much everyone.
Okay, so the two. So I'm confused. The wolves can't understand you, so they don't catch fire.
If they don't, I believe if they have, there's The language dependent, I believe they have some penalizer like 4 or something like that.
Can you find this 4? Or I'm not gonna count it.
The 25 is my roll.
I mean,
If
yeah,
once
it's a weird.
can't understand me, we have +4 to their save, to their DC.
Okay, let me look at this spell. I don't know. I don't. Give me a second, because I don't see the +4 in your spell description.
No, it's not in inspiration. I believe it was language dependent ones that had that, but that's the spell. I believe there was someone somewhere that they got maybe an intimidation. There was this thing. I don't remember where I saw it. So, demoralize. Action.
It does say language dependent.
Yeah, that's the language dependent. I'm trying to where it was in the language dependent things that.
I mean, if
I
the
remember there
spell,
was some.
what you said, the spell is language dependent.
Yeah,
Okay, so
looking at the intimidation rules, I'm trying to. I
if
believe
the
it was
spell
there, but it
is
was,
language dependent, then the wolves don't understand that language. So now I need to know the.
No, the fire is only to the ones intimidated.
Okay.
One is not intimidated doesn't get the fire. But
Okay, so I failed.
I'm trying to.
The two werewolves fail their save, so they take 10 damage. I see your damage, and then. Okay, and now they're caught on fire, correct?
If they get fire damage, they roll reflex to see if they catch fire.
If they catch fire, they fail the reflex save with 11. Is there anything else you'd like to do your turn, Bert?
It was the 5 foot to get away from the wolf, and then the standard to cast it. I'll continue looking about the
Okay.
language dependent thing.
Okay, so Zatra, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, Zatra lets out a frightened yarp as she's broadsided by this bite on her arm, and takes a. You know what? Bugger it. I am just gonna withdraw. And she withdraws all the way over here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Guko, your turn.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon and pop it up right here. And this wolf gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay, it's just with a +2. He misses.
Alright, and then I'm gonna hit. Take that, wolf! 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that wolf.
damage.
That wolf is now. Done for.
And your mama wolf too.
The pack will rip you apart.
And I'm done.
Okay. My creature's turn. This one's still asleep. I'm going to move this one to attack Burke here. He is going to roll. It's a miss. This one's going to attack Jean. That is a miss. And then this one is going to try to. Can I full attack Jean with a claw and a bite?
You sure can.
I don't think that would be good for me to do that. Nope.
Claw and bite, yes, they are. It's just one's a primary and one's a secondary.
Nah, he's not that level yet. That's a miss. And then this one is going to come up and after seeing this weapon attack his comrade, kill the wolf, he is going to. What do you do? Can I charge? Okay, I'm gonna move this one out of the way. He is going to charge Nalia, getting a +2. That is an 11, so he misses too. Okay, I can't do anything. It is Nalia's turn.
Okay.
You are missing grade A werewolf sounds from Siren's Cave right now. Who are you attacking, Nalia?
So that is +5 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
1 to damage.
Okay.
This
So you're gonna hit that one. What and it is still on fire, correct? Is there any bonus to that damage, or is it 8 or is it 9? I can't remember because you do have banner out, right?
is 9.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a banner bonus.
Nalia, you hit this werewolf in its chest, and you see its chest cave in. It's having a hard time to breathe. You believe that this creature is not up for more rounds of combat. Would you like to do anything else before you end your turn?
Oh, I'm reading the
I
language
don't think there's
dependent
anything else I
descriptor.
can do, really.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Nalia?
Nothing more this turn. So.
Okay. Jean.
Alrighty.
Found something.
Let's see here. So I'll be ready to block attacks for these guys, of course. But I'll do the similar thing. I'll attack the wolf here and give Nalia +4 to hit. And then I'll use my swift action to challenge this one. So everybody gets +1 to hit that one. Or, let's see, let me double check my challenge now. Sorry, everybody gets +2 to hit this one.
Okay.
So that should be my swift, and then my full attack. Let's see if I hit 10 on the backside.
So what is your second attack? Is that to... That's a miss anyway, but...
Yeah. So okay, then nothing happens there. So.
What's your attack now? You're 22. What's that do?
Oh, the 22 will hit. So I'll do 5 damage to the wolf in front of me.
Okay. The wolf in front of you. You attacked it last round, correct? So make sure that's the right one.
Correct.
Okay. That one is out as well. And now it is Burke's turn again.
Yes, I'll continue 5-footing ever closer.
So these creatures are on fire, Burke. You're round. What will happen now? Are they?
Only the ones who could understand my words will get the fire damage.
What's
or
the fire
others
damage? Can you roll
didn't.
that for me?
It was 10 fired in the spell.
Is 10 fire damage each round?
No, it's 10 fired the spell, and then if they caught fire, then they get, I believe, 1d6 always.
Okay, can you roll that for me?
It's a kind of universal
Okay.
fire damage of catching fire.
This one is on fire now, and it is bleeding out, or burning out. Let's say that. Okay. Okay, Bert, continue your turn.
Okay. So I will continue getting away from the one that was near to me. I'll cast one of these near it.
Okay, Sonic, and what are you doing with that, Burke? Which one? I didn't see where you're using it at.
It's this one.
Okay. We're gonna make a reflex save. No, fort. It is a fort save. I believe this creature's fort save is. Yep. Burke, it is going to make it and take 2 sonic damage.
Oh.
Okay. Zatra, your turn.
Almost didn't make it.
Alright, well, since she's still safe back here, Zatra is now going to... You know what? She peeks out from behind Guko and lines up another slumber on... this wolf...
one, right?
No, this,
Is this
The,
one on fire?
Yeah, he's on fire.
Yeah, she's... Oh, okay, well, yeah, okay, I'll do the south one then.
And put red on fire. Okay. Well, let me roll my will save then. Roll your spell. Do your slumber. 16. I miss, and this one is now visited by the sleep ninja.
Well, damn, okay.
Okay. And we now have Guko. Your turn, bud.
That came around rather fast. I'm going to. Oh shoot! I deleted this thing. I was trying to get a picture in time for my scythe, but I'll just make a like a. There you go. So I'm gonna have the scythe attack this guy.
Okay. That is going to be a miss, Guko.
Good enough. And I'm going to. That'll be it.
Okay. It is now my wolf's turn. Seeing that his comrades are down and 2 wolves asleep, he is going to take the withdraw action.
Don't let him get away! Shoot him! Or something. Put him to sleep.
Combat. Withdraw is, I believe, how many feet was that again? It is
Twice his movement speed.
twice your movement speed. For my action, withdraw double your movement speed.
Up to, anyway.
My movement speed is going to be 40, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I believe I can also... Can I transform... Gina, can I transform into a wolf before or no? I don't know.
It depends. I thought it was a move action for them, unless they have an ability that makes it a swift. If it's a swift, then yeah, they can turn into a wolf while they run away.
I
But
can't remember.
Sure.
Otherwise-
I don't know what kind of option is. If it's swift, there's not an opportunity for doing it.
I can't remember. It says it's a unique and special modifier. Ugh.
What's the question?
If you can change shape back into a wolf as a standard action, or is it a move action?
No. It's standard unless it says otherwise.
Okay, well I'm just gonna leave as myself. I'm gonna move 40 feet away, and Ollie, it is your turn.
Like, there's lots of feats that let you do it faster,
Mhm.
but...
Money.
Unfortunately, a 17 is going to be a
Oh,
miss.
I'd have to draw a short bow. Though. What?
Oh, you can draw. I think you can since you have your hands, you can draw your.
So,
You were fighting unarmed, right? One of your last weapons were your punches, correct? So you can draw your bow
Yeah.
as a move action.
yeah.
I mean, you can draw your bow while running, correct, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, you can combine drawing a weapon with a movement action of another kind, like just regular moving.
I do it to draw the banner.
So you unfortunately that attack roll is going to miss, Nalia.
Okay. So I'm done.
Okay. Gene, your turn.
Alrighty. Okay, so 5 foot over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then go for the coup de grace on the sleeping giant wolf.
Okay. It's next turn, correct?
The other must be close to waking up.
It should just be a full round action. So with the 5 foot step,
Yeah.
Okay. And what I have to beat for your roll, your damage? I can't remember.
so it's gonna be what?
So now the
2d8
crit.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 4. So it's gonna be 8 to whatever that DC is for coup de grace, which is. Coup de grace. DC, so it's a DC 18 fort save or it's dead.
Okay. So what's the base DC to that? 15.
So it's 10. It's 10 plus damage dealt.
Okay. Because we're gonna have to know that since he's putting people to sleep. Oh, I rolled a 17. I'm dead.
Alrighty.
Okay. Burke, your turn.
10 plus damage. I believe it was more than that. Okay. Let's see, how far is this guy? Yeah, cool. I will scream to the one getting away and say, this is, yeah. Hey, don't go away!
So I have to make a. Or be stunned. Fort save. I made a 15, but I still take the 11 sonic damage. Okay.
Yeah. No, you get the half damage.
Oh, okay.
On that. Should I use the Thunder Cough there? Will have been higher DC, I believe. Well, but I can follow it a bit.
Got you. Okay. It is Zatra, your turn.
Just trying to daisy a bit.
Well, Zatra is. Well, considering everything is basically down, Zatra is going to just take a moment to take a breather and just lean on the butt of her spear for a moment. Just exhale as she watches these two chase down a burning werewolf while screaming at it. And she kind of like glances over at her snake for a moment and it's like, yes, I know I'm hurt. Shut up.
That's the fire damage.
Is that snake talking to you?
Yes, I guess he speaks with me.
Are you sure?
Yes, they are the one who provide me with my spells, so yes.
You sure you're not just making this up? It's not just in your mind.
So at
The snake just looks at you, just looks at Guko with like this blank expression as he argues this. Anyway, that her turn is going to be spent doing pretty much nothing. She has nothing else to add.
So with the fire burning, the aware creature reverts back to human form, as long with this one, and it falls to its knees.
The one that's getting away falls to the knees.
They all do, and it reverts back to human form.
It's rolling the floor to put the fire out.
I think it's a 4-round action, correct?
I believe so. Let me check. Conditions. I believe it's in conditions.
Okay. So what would the group like to do? These two aware creatures have reverted back to human form. I will put them beside their own dead bodies. I'll put them on top so you kind of know. Take the X off and put the human body on top of it. Okay.
Yeah, I guess. If we know what these are,
4-round action.
I mean, it's a bloody half man with a wolf body and a wolf head, and I don't know. We all know what werewolves are, right? I don't even know what the knowledge check for that is. Nature? maybe Arcana?
They are shape changers. So I'm thinking maybe nature
Yeah, I don't know.
or religion.
but yeah, if these are the ones that killed the students, then I guess we'll.
Well, it could have been a wolf too, but there was different sized bite marks, right? Who examined the body? Nualia saw the body, right? There was multiple creatures.
That there was.
So yeah, it was probably they run the pack. I dare say they won't be hitting any more students at this rate.
It says that a werewolf is a monstrous. Hold up. It says that it is a shape changer. So I'm a little confused because Arcana would be an ancient mystery. I don't know. I guess not. But it says nature's animals, fae, monsters, humanoids. Religion is mythic history.
Monster humanoids is local.
Legends.
Probably a
legend.
magical.
So it says. I'm echoing really bad. Okay, so it says legends, personalities, inhabitants, laws, customs, traditions, and humanoids.
So the way it works is shape changer is a subtype that's added onto. I want to say it's humanoid and monstrous humanoid when they're in their other form.
So we can
So
go
it's not-
Monster
local.
humanoids is nature.
So it's local in nature. Okay. Does anybody want to make any perception checks?
Are we in initiative roll?
Tons of them. Yeah, right. Oh, we don't see any more immediate threats, do we?
Nope.
Are we on initiative?
No.
No.
Has anybody killed the lower left big wolf?
No, they have not.
So
Okay, so we're still in initiative, and there's still 4 rounds before it wakes up.
This one over here is dead. It's unconscious. How is this one?
Yeah, I mean,
If everything's dead but that one, I'll just move my spiritual weapon over to it.
This one was on fire. He fell to a knee. But is he dead or is just trying to take the fire out?
This one has reverted back to human form, and it's still burning.
But we are in initiative or we are not in initiative?
We are still in initiative until somebody coup de grace the lower left wolf.
Or we could just say that Gene makes an attack and does it, or Nolly, if whoever wants to do it.
Yeah, I'll just kill it.
Yes.
And is this one just gonna stand there burning, or is gonna try to
It's
smother
dead,
his
I
flames?
think.
Yeah.
It is reverted back to human form, is burning.
Well, I guess we'll know what it does once it's turn. Or I don't think it's just standing there on flames.
It's on the ground. It is on the ground burning, not moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fell over. It's done.
Well, I will watch, and I'm not gonna put the flames out or continue attacking it if it doesn't run away or come to us. Hey, this one's not dead yet. Just crispy.
Okay, so Gene, do you make your attack, bro, so I can roll my fort save? You know what, you don't have to, because I'm going to assume that you and Nalia just beat the hell out of this thing, or you and Guko. So, it is dead.
Yeah.
Okay. The wolf is on X2.
They roll another 500 burning damage.
Okay. Okay. What would the group like to do?
Loot the bodies.
Okay. Guko, with your perception check, and Gene notices it too. Inside the human mouth, both of the humans' mouths, you see a little bit of fur. A little bit left over it. A little bit of gray hairs. The hairs kind of match these werewolves as well. You see blood, you see pieces of the hair where like flesh is attached to it. But you also find 2 rings. Gene, this ring that you find, it reminds you a lot of Hunclays ring, but just not a good quality. You remember how in the tower you found his ring?
Yeah.
And then Bella took it. This reminds you of that ring. It looks very similar, but just not as well made or of high value. And you notice that there's an inscription on it. That's all you know. You notice an inscription on it. Oh, the tech magic. With that ring. Let me see. Let me see how many days. How many days are y'all in the swamp? Like 7?
Sounds right.
The tech magic. How many days is the tech magic?
Oh, for residual magical effects?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on like how strong it was. But that's almost entirely like DM.
Level
arbitrary.
7. Level 7.
Yeah, it's
2 days or something.
level 7 if it's moderate. It's only minutes. Even if it's strong, it's only up to an hour. It's only if you get into overwhelming does it turn into like days.
Tech magic.
He knows that.
Let me see.
But it has an inscription on it. What can we tell what language the inscription is?
Definitely English, and it has the description says "always under my watch."
Interesting.
I'm gonna be right back. Give me 1 second.
It's made out of gold.
No, these are actually kind of cheaper material, so like copper.
So the item itself is not magical.
No.
Okay. Interesting. Well, maybe it has some sort of personal value to someone. Keep that in the bag. Anything else of note?
You know what? Since it does say aura strength, you know what? You do get divination on this too. You can tell that this had some type of divination magic. You don't know how long it's been, but you know that for it to even be this faint, it had to be strong. Okay, yes, it is still burning Burke. How many rounds of fire is it?
Until he puts it out.
Okay, well, it's still burning. Okay, okay, so we have Guko, wait for Guko, and wait for Zatra. And that's pretty much all the party finds. You find a note as well.
Oh, and a note.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And a note on the werewolves or on the
Yeah,
wolves?
on the werewolves. The note, you just reading through it. It just says whatever. It just says, find and kill Linus and Saba. It says find and kill the traitors Linus and Saba. They have failed.
Yeah, I guess I'll ask you guys, do these names sound familiar to you?
That might be something to ask the guy back in Nybor. The other apprentice.
Yeah. You were absolutely right. We may need to want to go back anyways, because if there are werewolves about, the town needs to be told. Can't have a bunch of werewolves sneaking in town, werewolfing it up.
Okay, so the Guko, you back? You and Zatra? Okay. So I'm gonna wait for Zatra and Guko to come back. So at this point we have two werewolves. We have a note that controlled a pack of wolves, and they seem to have tracked down and they wanted to kill someone. And this is it seems like what they killed two people. There were two names on the list, so you can assume that this is it.
Okay. I guess while we're waiting for them to get back,
I am back.
okay. Yeah, make sure everything's dead, and I guess I'll ask Noalia if there's a new name to go with the new look.
Is what name?
No,
With the
not yet. I hadn't thought about that.
All right. Oh yeah. Decapitate the werewolves, so hopefully that should solve any curses or things we know about them coming back. But
So decapitated werewolves. Okay. Well, I know we're gonna rally. Can I make trophies out of the bodies? Sure. You want to make trophies out of human bodies? Yeah,
I don't think we
Gene.
need trophies, dude.
Yeah, that's kind of morbid. They don't have wolf heads anymore. They went back to human form.
I mean, these giant wolves, those are totally
Yes,
totally dope ass material.
the giant wolves. Yes, just the wolves. Okay.
Should I continue rolling for burning damage?
I mean, you don't have to, Bert. He's burnt. I mean, he's reverted back to human form with their heads cut off.
I mean, this one. So when it turned to human, it lost the burning condition.
I wasn't sure if how long it burnt. You said it burned until it put it out. So I guess it's the body's burning to a crisp. And then Gene went and cut off its head.
I believe the instinctual thing to do is trying to put the fire out. It's a 15 reflex save, and you get a +4 if you start rolling on the floor.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Waiting on Zatra still. Zatra, you there?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so
I said I was here.
So Guku's here too. So what we like to do now, party, we have dispatched the threat onto the cave. We found a note saying on one of the werewolf bodies saying, track and find Linus and Saba. Kill the traitors for they have failed. You see 2 dead bodies here. You're going to assume that these are those 2 people, or there's 2 travelers. But they are wearing Hunclays ring, and Mystique did tell you folks that there was 2 other apprentices that were going to skip town and take the wizard stuff from this secret enclave or cave here. And so how the pilot to continue?
Well, it seems that if these orders came from... Do you think these orders came from the wizard, the Hunclay, or did they... That wouldn't match the timestamp, or the timeline, would it?
I guess you wouldn't really have that news. I guess just keep exploring.
Yeah, we should probably just move up. And do you think it is this cave up here? She points up to the cave entrance over here.
The party can continue on how they want to.
Yeah, let's continue on to the cave.
Okay.
Do we see the cave?
You see the entrance of it right here, don't you? Let me see.
Oh, so it's like a underground river that flows in there.
No, I mean you gotta see how deep it is first.
Do we need like a boat or something, like a canoe? Get in there.
As you walk, I mean it doesn't seem deep at all. It seems like, let me see what's the dimensions on this cave I put in here. Yeah, it seems like a small, like, impromptu pond which is in front of the cave entrance. It never gets deeper than 4 foot. At the center, the creek that covers the cave, it seems like it's about 1 foot deep. Even 6 feet of headroom above, as you can see the cave. The spring that feeds the creek trickles out of the rock face in the enclave to the west, and an increasingly shadowed tunnel leads around the corner to the northwest here.
So we can just trudge through it. You got to remember, I'm not as tall as the rest of yous. Well, I'm as tall as Zotra, but you know.
Whoa! I got pulled into the stone.
No, I'm going to do something. There we go.
Did that restack us properly?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay, group, continue.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a swim check just in case, because I know that I'm
It's
actually...
stagnant water. It's stagnant water and it's 4 feet deep.
Oh, okay, so I could just take 10.
Mm-hmm.
So that just is like right up
Because
over my
4 feet deep is twice my height.
Yeah, and it's over my head, and I can't swim with my gear on. So
really
I'm
quick, I gotta let the dog out to use the restroom real fast.
going to need a little raft or something to that along those lines.
But you lived in a swamp and you never learned to swim?
I always had a submarine with me. Well, I need to
No,
swim.
not you. No, not you. You're a gnome. Of course you don't swim. But Burke, you do not know how to swim?
I mean,
Well,
I
it
can
was more like in jungle and in the swamp and in the caves, but not in the sea.
Am I the only one who knows how to swim here?
I mean, I can swim just fine, but I got a bloody chainmail on me. Weighs about as much as I do.
Why did you not just Oh, alright, you do not cast magic. Well, I guess I could swim ahead a little bit and tell you if there is anything worth wearing armor for.
Yeah, just, see how far it goes.
No, better yet, a kissy. And
Yeah,
Zatra slips back as he lets Akesi unfurl off her shoulders and slip into the water. The snake is amazingly agile in the water and darts around easily enough. And I'm going to go ahead and roll stealth and just send it ahead unless anybody objects to her doing this.
So the group
It looks
splops into the water,
you can do it.
and splashes can be heard. Okay. I see your stealth check. I don't know how it's that high, but okay.
Because of size, racial modifiers, and like a bunch of other bullshit.
Okay.
Look at +4 racial, +4 size, and then they have 1 rank in it, and it's a class skill.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
but it also shares ranks from me, so it's like it's an absurdly high stealth. But anyway, it's going to hang out near the floor, and I don't actually have vision on Akesi.
I mean, can that creature actually like tell you what's going on? Is that low? Does it have dark vision?
It has low light vision and scent, and I believe I have. Yeah, I have empath link.
Okay. Well, there's the low light.
So they can communicate emotions with you.
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. Before it leaves, I'm going to high-five it with... Where did it go? This
If you're level 5, you can speak to it, not only transfer emotions.
Yep, I can speak to it. I just can't. It's not telepathy. It's spoken.
It's as if you two share the language.
Yep.
Even
So-
if it's not a language you're speaking in.
Anyway, I'm going to send a Cassie down this way,
Okay.
and
Gene,
we'll see.
if you want to, Gene, you can continue to go to the cave as well.
Alright, yeah, I'll try to stay close to one of these guys, because...
Good luck.
oh, I guess actually, what? I'll light a torch, and so I'll have my shield and torch above the water. But, yeah, I'll just kind of storm forward.
Torch is 20 foot, right?
Yeah, so in the water,
Okay.
I am super slow.
Go, bud. You can go. Go, Gene. Nalia, you walking in there as well? Okay. Again,
Yeah.
The front pond, this cave entrance, it never gets deeper. You do make a perception check. Everyone who's in the cave. You hear some hissing, Gene, as you're exploring the cave.
I guess I'll call back to, Zatra, and is your Kessie okay?
It hasn't raised an alarm yet, and it would teleport back to my side if there was anything injuring it. So I trust her. Well, I trust her judgment.
Well, there's something else in here with us then. It's not yours.
Okay, so you're moving a lot, Zatra. But do you want
Yeah, sorry. I'm just letting it. You usually let us know if like we bump into anything, right?
I mean, I'll let you know if it sees something, or you know, I mean, I see that it's hiding or whatnot, but I will let you know. I'm not moving silently. Okay. Stealth is 34. Okay. Okay. So are you just gonna continue to scout, or is Manali and Gene gonna go up there, or are you guys gonna stay there? That's what I'm getting confused about. I'm kind of confused at what Gene and Nalia is doing.
Yeah, I mean, I have a torch, so I guess I'm going to be scouting, but I'll stay close to Nalia.
Okay. You notice that the cave, that the water gives to a entrance into a dry place.
Oh, surprise and curiosity. Interesting emotions. Not dangerous emotion. Not anger, not fear. You're... okay. I communicate back to it in, the vaguest sense of the word. And eventually order it back.
Okay.
So you found... okay, so that way leads to a drier area, so... hey, Burke, Guko, how...
I'm way back here! How far out does it go?
It is only about, how far did you say, Cassie? 60? 70 feet? Something like that? Okay. It is a swim, but it is a short swim. If you would feel...
No, I can't, but I can cast air bubble on me, and it'll last for one. I could get in, I'd have to wait to get out, unless somebody carries me. Gene, you're gonna have to toss me.
Oh, if someone can carry me, that would be great. I'm not heavy.
Yeah, I will wade back, I guess, and I'll put
Maybe
out an
I can-
arm for each of our small party members, so I'm not going to
I
carry
want
you.
I want a
can-
piggyback ride.
Yeah, you can paddle along.
A gnome back ride or whatever.
But yeah, I'll help. I'll help carry the team forward.
Okay, you guys can go with the Gene. There's no combat nothing, so I'm not gonna be crazy.
Okay. So, gonna join up with the Cassie and Dak and
But I will
Yuko.
say this.
Burke, you guys.
So we are with them right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I will
Yeah,
say
you're
this.
being carried by.
As you level up,
Swim.
I would start investing in swim or ways to get bonus swim checks.
Yeah, it's still.
The party's
The
level
fact that
6.
the fact that both of you came from a swamp and do not have swim or anything, it's like a miracle you haven't fallen in a bog and just died.
I mean,
Hey.
it's not that I don't have swim, but you got to remember my strength is 7.
My strength's 7 too. That's why I put so many ranks into it.
Hey, I know.
And I have armor, medium armor. So
My strength is 8.
Give me a second.
Swim-
I'll back here.
even if my swim was
Minus
maxed
1.
out, I'd still be like at negatives.
So
Oh, no, there's
the group.
a -1 from. A -1 from strength, a -1 from armor, so it's a -2 for swimming here.
And the group hears a buzzing sound as you see, as you enter. As you enter the cave. And as it draws down on you, you see this weird, strange creature that you've never seen before.
Jesus, look at that thing.
It is.
Oh, son of a! I thought you said it was safe in here.
I'll describe it. It's like a crab-like. It's like something you've seen in your nightmares. It's like crab-like. Has like a lamprey mouth, twitching eyes on its legs, and several blisters along its back that seems to resemble human brains. And it descends on who's first in the party? It descends on Zatra to attack.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was probably following Cassie's directions, so I am up front. You know, me, the squishy.
Okay. I'm
Wonderful
going to
idea.
attack Zatra with a bite. Oof. I'm going to roll my attack here secretly. Dice roller. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna miss, I believe. Let me see. Plus, I think a 14 misses, but combat hasn't started, so you lose your dex bonus unless you have feats. Does a 14 hit you?
Here's the current stats. So nope.
Oh, yep. So that wow. Oh no, hold up. I didn't count all my stuff. Hold up. Plus, 18. Okay. I messed that up. 18. 18.
That
hits
is a
you.
hit.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna roll my damage. Sorry, I'm doing a lot here. I need to get a better dice roller. 8. Okay. And did I roll that right? Okay. 4. Okay, Zatra, you're going to take 16 damage.
Ow!
And everyone start combat. Let me hold on. Let me now everybody start combat. Okay.
I'm still on Hugo's back, right?
It is Burke's turn, and then it is Guko's turn, and then it is Zatra, then it is my creatures, and then it is Nalia's. I'm missing Jean.
Sorry.
Okay. So, okay, Berkey, your turn.
I am still on Google's back, right?
Yeah, but you can drop down. It's actually shallow enough here. Probably not even waiting.
Oh, so I could get down from here, like here.
Yes,
Getting down,
probably.
I would think getting down would take time, though. I think it would best behoove you to stay where you're at with Jean.
I wouldn't think it'll take more than. Like,
I think
usually
dropping down would be a move action.
He
Dropping down
can
is
drop
usually a
us
free
as a
move.
free action, but
Yeah.
we'll
Really?
be
Okay.
we'll be
Climbing-
dumped into the water and drown.
But will I be drowning here, or is this shallow?
How about you just make a move action for the get down?
Yeah.
What would you like to do,
Okay.
sir?
So I will, if I can stand here, I will drop here,
Okay.
like with a move,
Mm-hmm.
and then say, "I'm surprised like that."
What is this? Sonic. See something. Okay. Okay. Sonic, what is this? This sword's done. Okay. Does this work on objects or no?
I will believe so. It'll
every
be hard
creature
to
in the-
overcome the DR of objects.
It says
objects,
must
but-
succeed on to avoid being stunned for. So Burke, as you cast this spell on this creature, you notice that it seems to be unaffected.
Okay.
Okay, Guko.
So it takes a move action to get down. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
To get down safely onto like the ground.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Is this a ground? Is that a place I can go?
No.
Where can I go? I don't really understand the map.
You can pop down
Here?
here if you wanted to, in front of it.
Oh, well, that's bloody brilliant. Okay, I will pop down there in front of it, and I will draw my Morning Star as I do, and I'll try to hit it with my Morning Star.
Okay, roll for your attack, sir.
Hey, not that bad at all. 1 damage.
Okay. It seems like when you hit your Morning Star, it barely scratches the creature. You don't see any
Like-
imprints. You don't see any imprints
Damage.
where you made damage.
It's got some kind of resistance to Morning Stars, swung by gnomes.
And Sonic.
Jean, your turn.
All right. Seems like we're pretty packed here, so I will just try to defend my allies. So, yeah, just I'll be ready to roll blocks if it attacks them.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yep.
Zatra, your turn.
Well, Zatra stumbles back and is bleeding rather heavily, and she has like a kind of like panicked look in her eyes as she stares up at this thing. And shit.
SpongeBob meme.
What options do I have? What options do I have here?
And you can try if it's mind affecting. We should roll some knowledge to trying to identify the creature, right?
Zartra, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm trying to find a.
I can I can give you a healing spell because I doubt punches are going to be very effective.
Yeah, I'm going to need healing in a moment here. But fuck, what can I do to get? I don't know if I have a solid out here. Unless I can I withdraw through the water, or does that?
No, because
think
you have
you
to
can
have
draw
no.
to your
It
allies,
can't be
please.
difficult terrain.
Yes.
It can't be difficult
Yeah,
terrain. It can't be difficult terrain. Remember, we
uh,
already talked about this.
Really?
Yep. You can't withdraw
It's
the
a
difficult
move. It's a
terrain.
double move. So it's not a cherish. It's a double move.
We discussed this.
Yeah. It just
Oh, okay.
drops his movement speed. I thought.
No, let me double check because this actually. I am so sorry I have to look this up, but this literally is life or death. Any other action I take right now is going
Now,
to kill me.
hold on. Okay, it does say this. You can't withdraw using a form of movement for which you don't have a listed speed. So you can't withdraw swimming if you don't have a swim speed. But you can withdraw through difficult terrain. It just halves your movement speed. So double movement speed becomes single movement speed.
You could take a total defense action, Zartra.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Zatra's going to like slip back as far as she can and make herself as small as possible and total defense. And that's going to be the turn because I cannot tank another hit.
I believe total defense
Oh, yeah,
is
it
a
says-
plus.
Yes, it's a +4 dodge, and I'm going to apply it to my stats page now. There we go.
Okay. Now it is a creature. Zartra being the first one. Let's see. What creature gonna do? Let's see here.
We'll think knowledge to identify the creature, and maybe some hex.
Okay. We have.
No, I said I was total defense. That's
okay.
a full round action.
It's
Standard
standard
action.
actually.
Oh, it is? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not moving anyway, so.
Okay. I'm going to attack Zatra again. Let's see. Stop. 7 plus.
I'll add +5 to Zatra's AC to try to block it.
Okay, I have a 23.
That does not hit.
Okay. So I miss. Dang it. Okay, that's my turn. That's all I got. I got one attack. That's all I got. Now it is Nalia's turn.
Okay.
What is this for?
So I am going to cast Cure Light Wounds
Thank you.
on Zatra. I'm converting one of my spells to cure light wounds.
Okay. That would be your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, now it is Burke's turn.
Okay, trying to identify the creature. What should I roll?
I will take a knowledge. Engineering.
Could you take 2 move actions? Like a 5 foot and then...
You can't do that or draw. So I will take a dungeoneering and I will take a religion check.
Engineer or religion? Yeah, well, they're the same. I don't think I identified it.
You don't know anything, Bert. What would you like to continue to do?
I'll try to say, you ran out of luck. If you think you can defeat us.
Okay. Let me see here.
He's mind affecting. I don't know if it's immune to mind
As mind
affecting.
As you continue to cast spells, Bert, and you notice for the first time, as you start to get worried, because both of your spells seem to not do anything as you hear the hissing of this creature and the arithmetic, I guess you say, tapping of its claws on the wall as it hovers above Zatra. That was your spell action. What would you like to do?
Yeah, and that's the move.
Okay.
Then with the move, the banner.
Okay. Now it is Zuko's turn.
Alright, so what exactly does this thing do to hit people? It, like, stabs them with its claws or something?
It seems like it is biting people.
Biting people, okay.
That mouth you see.
Well, that's quite an ugly bloke. Going to... I don't know. How badly damaged does it look?
Doesn't look damaged at all, sir.
Is this a square I can go to? Is it... Can I 5-foot step there?
When creatures are large, so oh no, you won't proper attack opportunity, will he? No, not for a 5-foot step.
Not for a 5-foot step, no. Alright, I'm gonna 5-foot step there to give some other people room to get in and attempt to hit him again with my... No, that's gonna be a waste of time, huh?
You might roll a crit.
I did last time and it still didn't hit him. I am going to... Hang on 1 second, sorry. A million things happening at once. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to go defensive. So I'll swing at him. I'll just go total defense.
Okay. Gene Valcourt.
Alrighty. 5 foot up. And I'll use my standard action to give all of my allies the Herring Partners feat again. And then that's my standard. I am out of challenges. So I'll use my move action to... next person to attack this gets +2 to hit.
Okay. Zatra, what would you like to do? Young Kobold.
Well, as the others filter in around it, can I do this tile here? Can I withdraw off my space and just fall or dive into the water, like just stumble back into it?
That's still like a decent area. You can just 5-foot step, but you will be squeezing. So,
I can accept that.
Okay.
I 5-foot step, and then I'm going
So
to...
you will take a -2 to your AC, just for some weird reason. I think -2, I think, yeah. What does that matter? Because you're not.
And I'm gonna burn this.
On yourself. Okay, you heal yourself for the damage. I see that. Okay, now the creature's turn.
She's finally looking more stable.
The creature just gonna randomly attack.
And
You keep on doing your turn. Sasha, keep doing your turn.
the Akasi is going to and Akasi is going to 5-foot slither back a step, but going to maintain a Anyway,
What in the heck, bro? A 20 misses, doesn't it, Gene?
What's that?
A 20 misses, don't it?
You roll a 1d2, right?
Yeah, but that was to hit you. That was to hit you.
Well, no, you rolled a 1d2.
Yes, to
decide which person to attack, I think.
Because
okay.
Because
Then,
Zasha
what?
moved.
Okay, then I will swing to add +5 to Zatra's AC.
No. I'm attacking you. Does a 20 hit you?
20 misses me.
Okay. I see your AC now. I see you added it there. My apologies. Okay, that's my turn. Nolly, your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I guess I will try. Is there any way? Does it look like it's a mechanical thing, or?
You really don't know.
I assume I can't use disable device on it.
No, you can roll a religion check or a engineering check to see if you can find anything else out about it.
Okay. I don't. So I'll just try and punch it.
You do hit it. But Nolly, as you hit it, it's like when you were back in the monastery being trained by your dad, Father Tobin, and Acolyte Xantis when you were hitting the bags filled with sand. It feels like that. As you touch this creature, your fist goes into its skin, giving way. No resistance felt.
Ooh. Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Burke, your turn.
Okay, I will now use on a line like this and make it look like it's a wall of spikes.
Oh, okay.
With the intention that it's well, spikes. I move over here, trying to get it away from us, provoking and stuff, and allowing us to reorganize.
Okay. You cast. I got your spell. I got you. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That with the standard, and yeah, that's it.
Okay. Go your turn.
Alright, so
It will
He's
only make the same if it tries to interact with it. So if it tries to attack the wall, then it makes the save to see if it falls for it or sees through it.
Okay.
what is the silent image?
The red line.
I mean, what is it? You made a wall or something?
Yeah, I created the image of a wall that has spikes, if seen from the spider side. So I made it full of spikes to try to make it not want to attack it.
Is this thing like
illusion.
can we tell what his reach is? Okay, what check would that be?
Religion or dungeoneering.
Well, if you just saw me casting it, maybe you identify it as a spell, then you can see through it as if it wasn't there.
Skuko, it's your turn. So your religion check tells you that this thing is a large zombie of some type. So therefore, it is undead.
But what I'm worried about is, can I back up and cast a spell, or will he still be able to hit me?
Well, it's not see. It cannot see you right now.
No, he can't. Oh, he can't,
It is a zombie creature.
and he can't see me.
I mean, you have no
Because of the
idea.
wall.
Oh wait, so I know. Hold on, but I know he's a zombie creature, so I know that this. Oh, maybe a figment works on zombie. I don't know. But what I should know though is what his reach is. I should know at least what, whether or not he can hit me if I back up.
Yeah, you did roll it good. You see that he has a reach of 5.
Okay, so I'm gonna 5-foot step back, or like right here, and then I will drop my Morning Star, pull out my crossbow, and shoot him. Lousily, I might add.
Unfortunately, you miss. Okay, Gene, your turn.
So the wall
Alrighty.
is throwing a bolt at him. There's a bolt coming out of the wall.
Yeah, can only defend so many, you guys. So I guess I'll stay here in front of it. But it can't see us at the moment. Correct?
Not until it interacts with the wall.
Then yeah, I'll just
and pass it safe.
I guess stay in a defensive.
Okay, Zatra, it is your turn.
Alright, well, seeing that Burke has had such troublesome luck with most of his mind affecting stuff, we're going to skip mind affecting and go straight into casting adhesive spittle on self. Or no, wait, hang on, I'm going to cast it on myself through Akesi. So Akesi's going to have adhesive spittle ready.
Okay.
The sure spells.
And that's going to be it. I'm just going to keep hanging out in my corner, safe and sound. I'm going to leave this space available in case Burke needs to scoot up for any reason. And that's it.
Okay, I'm rolling bad at 9, I guess. I'm just going to keep rolling below 5s. I'm going to miss you, Gene, as it reaches out to attack you.
But it tries to. First, it will see the
It
wall.
tries to attack Gene. It tries to attack Gene,
Okay.
and it misses.
So it ignores the silent image? Does it?
That's what it
That's
seems
the
like.
question.
It seems like it attacks Gene, and it misses.
If it will try to attack it through the wall until
Yep.
it
That's what he
touches
said.
or doesn't. So roll higher than 15 on the wheel. So disbelieve the wall.
Either that or it ignored it entirely.
It ignored the wall entirely. It is going to try to hit Gene, and it misses.
Oh, it could have like tremor sense or something like that. Know where it is. If it attacks through the wall and passes the wheel, then the wall is no more.
It is you have no more wall, then Burke. It is Nolly's turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna try this instead. Did I unmute myself? Okay.
Yeah, you're here.
Dang, you did hit Nalia. Nalia, so you're using your star knife again. Nalia, as you attack with your star knife, you're getting this about the same thing from your I'm trying to describe this. So Nalia, you use it, and now you're using your star knife, and as you go to attack the creature, um, it's kind of the same thing that happened with Guko's mace. It's making small puncture wounds that seem to be, they're not like healing, but they're so small that their skin's like overlapping them.
Okay. So I'm done. Unless I've got a move action left, can I put the star knife back?
Yes, you can.
Okay, that's all.
Okay, now Burke, your turn.
So Sonic, it doesn't affect it. Maybe mine doesn't and doesn't. Well, if it has, well, I don't know if it has tremor sense or something like that. So I put one of this. If it passed the wheel last time, maybe it will pass this one. I will think it has higher port than wheel by the looks of it. Oh, and
so
I could.
I'm going to roll a will save. Let's see. Okay. Come on, can I get a better roll? Oh, I see what I did there.
Sure.
So as the cloud of golden sparkle starts to cover the creature, Bert, you notice that its eyes shift, and it seems like your spell, it seemed like it was working on it, but it made the save. So now, out of the 3 turns, you're starting to think in the right direction as your character. So it did seem to work, but he made the save.
Okay. That will be the turn.
Okay, Iguko, your turn.
Alright, so this is not working out very well, so let's bring in the big gun here. Let's see. Time for Space Kitty! Go get him, Space Kitty. Here we go. Where's the damn thing? Here it is. Alright. Row! I gotta figure out how to make this thing bigger.
That's fine.
But you can't create it big. You can only create it medium, and the DM can then make it big.
Okay, so the first attack
Yeah.
hits. So which attack? The bite is piercing. Okay, first attack hits.
And these are actually all +2.
Give me 1 second.
Wow, it gets its full attack bonus on its secondary. That's pretty fucking badass.
Yeah, it's
Does it have multi attack?
Well, they're only primary weapons,
It's pounce.
and he has pounce. So.
Oh, neat.
You. Okay. You hurt the creature. You start to see limbs, eyes, skin, flesh being ripped from its body as the space kitty is hurting the beast. Gene, it is your turn, unless you got anything else to do.
Wow.
Alrighty. I will full attack at it. Sure, a 15 and a 17 miss.
No, they both hit actually. So as you
Remember, there's the binary is out.
So as you swing your longsword, hitting the creature, the first attack doesn't seem very useful, but the second one does.
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah, I will see that obviously offense is not the best for me.
Can we tell? I mean, based on the Space Kitty's attacks, can I tell what the DR is?
From Gene's attack and the Space Kitties, yes.
Oh, look, it's obviously it's weak against bludgeoning. I think, or piercing, maybe. I don't know.
Whatever. It doesn't affect me. I can't see.
Oh yeah, no.
And
Not
then
piercing. I shot it with a cry. Yeah, it's weak against bludgeoning. Or weak is not the right word. It's the only thing that works.
I can't see. Hit it. And then we do that. Cassie rears up and then spits this nasty, huge glob.
So I didn't get globbed in it, but I am in difficult terrain, correct? I'm entangled.
You are entangled, but you are not unable to move.
So
You can move and you're entangled. You can attack it to break the entangle, or you can do strength or whatever versus it.
I got you.
And oh god, I rolled minimum duration. It's only going to be like that until the start of my turn after next. So, whoops.
You slowed it down some. I'm going to continue my offensive on Gene. The creature's not the brightest. Okay, I finally get a hit with a. Okay, yeah, I hit Gene. Gene, what's your AC right now? Is it just flat 23?
It's 23. Yep.
Okay. I am going to attack you, Gene. Okay, 7 plus. Hold up, let me see how much damage. Gene, take 19 damage, and I end my turn.
Alrighty.
Nolly, your turn.
Yipe.
Okay, I want to draw Dragon's Fang. And I do not have a thing for this.
You had to set
Oh,
the
I'm gonna
Dragon's
have to
Fang.
check my. Yeah, I just don't have it added to my character sheet.
That's fine.
So. Oh, and that is not a light weapon.
It's a great sword.
Oh, I thought it was a longsword. Is it a great sword?
No. Hold up. It is a long sword. My apologies. It just looks like one for some reason in the picture I found online.
Okay. Okay. And
is a plus 13 and plus 1.
I included the banner.
Okay, so is this creature flat-footed, or do you get a plus 2, correct? Because doesn't the Space Kitty counts flanking?
Yep.
So that is a 14. A
Ooh,
14.
okay, I did not include
A
that.
14 is a hit.
Okay.
So roll your damage. So this is not a dragon creature, you guys know that. So that's just the flat damage there. Okay.
I also need to put strength in that, which is just a +1.
Okay. Got you. Okay. Up, and you swing and you knock an arm off of it.
Nice.
What else do I want to do?
Okay.
And that is your turn, I believe, Nalia, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go with Burke. Your turn again, bud.
I'll start encouraging everyone to do their best.
This is what the sword looks like. It's a long sword, but it definitely looks like a great sword. I put it in item share. +2 to attack, +2 to damage, +2 against charm and fears. Guko, your turn.
Sorry, give me a moment, guys. This guy is really pissing me off. I have to deal with this.
Okay.
I mean, go ahead and skip me.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
will
gonna-
skip Guko. Gene, your turn.
Alrighty.
Let's add this one.
I will have to admit that I'm garbage at attacking this creature, but Nalia is not. So I'll use my standard action to aid Nalia and give her +4 to hit on all of her attacks.
Perfect. Zatra, what would you like to do?
Well, it's still entangled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool. You know what? I guess I'll just... It doesn't seem even moderately perturbed by the fact that it's entangled, though, is the problem. So, I'm going to, instead...
But you gotta think, this thing is a zombie. It's still attacking people.
Yeah, exactly.
No one has ran away from it. And it's attacking Gene all these times, even though it keeps missing. It's a zombie, guys. You know this. I'm gonna play it how it was gonna be played. This
Well, I didn't, but thank you. Yeah, I thought aberration.
Could be.
Uh,
You're not wrong, but it's a zombie at the end of the day.
Oh, right. I don't have that yet right now. I thought I was gonna cure moderate wounds this thing, but no, I don't have that anymore. So, okay. You know what? In that case, Zatra's going to pull out her sling and just lob a freaking bullet at it.
Okay.
I'm going to guess that a 18 does not hit because
It hits it, but it just seems like it bounces off its skin.
understandable. Have a nice day.
Okay. It is now my creature's turn, and I'm going to continually try to hit Gene because that's all I know what to do. And I bet you I can. Wow, this is sad. 21 misses Gene. Okay, Nolly, your turn. This is crazy.
Okay.
This is ridiculous. How many times I missed.
Mm.
This is why tanks don't DPS.
It's a +2 attack and damage.
So I should have a +12 if I've calculated this correctly.
Okay, 22. That's a hit.
So. And So the banner and the Inspire Courage stack, right?
I would hope so, right? It's +3.
Because I stacked them in the attack.
Is the banner a morale bonus? If not, then the Inspire Courage replaces it.
Okay, that would drop my attack and damage roll by 1.
I have to look that up because I did that with my bard and I believe it stacked. I believe it stacks. Well, I'll look at it. I think one's a profane. Burke, what's that banner? It's a profane or is it a morale?
It's morale.
Okay,
Morale.
what's Inspire Courage? What kind of bonus is that?
The Inspire
It's
Courage
also
is
morale.
it's the same as the banner.
Okay,
I don't believe they stack.
Okay, so that one does that. Okay, perfect. So
Multiple morale bonuses on the same character do not
Not
stack.
stack,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
yes.
So 11.
Yeah, it's just the Inspire Courage.
Okay, so
So it's 21 and 10.
And you're including the +2 from flanking and +4 from me.
she gets a +4
Oh,
damage.
not the +2 from flanking.
She gets a plus.
No, I'm +4 to hit.
Oh, the hit. She's already hit. It's fine. She's already hit.
Ruby.
Okay, Nalia, this thing is hurting bad. You knock off 2 more of its legs as you hear it hissing and growling. Now it is Burke's turn.
Okay.
Okay, I'm continue inspiring them,
Mm-hmm.
and I will hiss at it back. Hiss back at it. On the 9, I don't think it's enough to bypass the DR, right? Or is it?
Unfortunately, as you use the ear-piercing scream, Burke, that doesn't seem to work as well.
Okay.
Guko is still.
I'm back. It's slashing that works, not
Yeah,
not bludgeoning.
Yeah, slashing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's slashing. That's what works. My bad.
Okay.
All right, sorry.
You can go
Oh
ahead
my
and
god,
attack
these
it.
guys are driving me nuts. Yeah. All right.
And with that, the party is successful in dispatching this creature. Upon dispatching it, if you would like to make another dungeoneering check to figure out what it is.
It's a zombie. Nope.
No
zombie
one knows.
something.
No one knows.
It's a zombie something.
Okay. The group, as you continue through the cave.
I got to get a trophy of the zombie something.
You start
I
to
feel.
continue. You continue through the cave. You notice on the eastern wall here, you find 4 locked iron chests.
So is the creature clearly dead or just probably dead?
It seems to be clearly
What was
dead.
it? A touch?
For
Shall I
what?
read it here? Oh, it's clearly dead. Okay.
Yes.
I didn't
They're not
touch it.
having the red cross on it makes me doubt if it is really dead.
What, Nalia?
Not having this.
What was against the wall?
4 chests.
4 of.
4 chests that you definitely take magic on.
You think this is the stuff?
It's right. Oh wow.
Promising.
It's magical.
Looking.
With
Looking for
detect,
traps, so
with
that's
detect,
a 24
Nine.
total.
with detect magic, all you notice is arcane lock is cast on it, but you do see 4 keyholes in the chest.
Oh. This one seems complex. Can you do it?
We got some keys from the house. Do any of those fit?
Yep, actually you do.
It's a good idea. Want to make sure it's not trapped first,
One
right?
of them. So there's 4. There's 4 chests. 3 of them are normal size. The 4th one is twice the size of the other one. The first 3 that you open, it seems that they have money in them. You find 11,300 copper pieces. You find
Oh my god.
7,200 SP silver pieces. You find 1,800 gold pieces. You find 60 platinum pieces, all in small cloth pouches of 100 gold pieces apiece.
How much gold?
Okay.
And you know this is still Hunclays' belongings. It is 11,300 CP, 7,200 SP with silver pieces, 1,800 gold pieces, and 60 platinum pieces. The 4th one, chest, is just twice the size. It is very fine manufactured. It seems heavy. And you notice that it has
I
arcane
need
lock
to.
on it as well.
I don't have not, but I do have dispel magic. I could try. It's not guaranteed though.
It's not a bad idea.
Okay, how does spell magic work? Again.
I just try to dispel it, and then I have to roll a caster level check. And then add my caster level, see if I can beat the caster level of the spell.
Leak the spell?
Hang on a second. This watch together music is crazy.
You don't like it?
No, it's good. I like it. I mean,
It's epic. You have this type of zombie
yeah.
beast behind you. You're casting. You got this Hunclay. You got the mage's last treasure chest with a key. No one has the key because the other party has the key. Hold up. I'm gonna go through their character sheets and let me see who has its key. I wonder who has it. Let's see if Bella had it. You know what? I honestly think that I really need to get back and watch that video because I don't even think. I wonder if Gene took it.
I thought all the keys. I thought everything that was party is in the bag of holding.
Yeah, if I'm talking about
Yeah.
if I'm talking about from the last party because they found a key.
Oh, like a different one
Yeah.
from the first tower.
Yeah, on the wizard's body.
Oh wow, yeah, that was a long time ago.
I'm just looking just.
It's like another lifetime.
I'm
Literally another lifetime. I was like a different creature.
I'm just looking just because I want to know.
But the character went away and took the key with it.
Or that never got written down. I'm just looking. Okay, anyways, so Nalia, this thing is locked with the arcane lock.
And then Guko's trying to do dispel magic on it. So
Yeah. So, what do you have? Do I have to tell you? What do you have to roll, Guko?
Yeah, guys. Then I have to roll this caster level check. Hang on. Yeah.
And if you beat his cash level check, what's the cash level check? My level plus 10, or is it?
It's the level of the caster level of the
It's
spell. So
11
typically,
plus caster. Okay, it's 11 plus the spell's caster's level. Wow, I don't think there's
right.
any way you're gonna be able to do
But
this.
the spell's caster level is typically the. Well, I guess in this case we may know who actually cast it, but normally it's the minimum caster level to cast the spell, which is
Really?
only 3. Yeah. But if you know who did it, like if you know this is Hunclays, then that's different. Then changes
Yeah,
things. But
yeah, I know who did it. So I don't see there's roll your check though if you want to do it anyway.
hang on.
Can we just hit it to get it open?
Possibly.
It worked for me once.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Hocus pocus, open opus.
So you disable the arcane lock. But it's still locked, nevertheless.
Now we just got a normal lock to contend with.
Yep.
We did make sure this wasn't trapped, right?
Nalia looked, yep.
We did make sure this wasn't trapped, right?
I rolled a perception check. I don't know if that needs to be for all of the chests or just one of them.
I mean, you rolled for all of them. I mean, if you want to roll again, you can. I just figured it would be a blanket one.
Okay.
I trust you, but meanwhile, I'm gonna back up while you do it.
I'm gonna check for traps one more time. And that's a +2.
It seems not to be trapped, Nalia.
And then I'll try to disable it.
Now, why is it that we think that we know for certain that this is all Hunclay stuff? I mean, wasn't it the students that was going this way? Oh, because they thought it was his stash. Right.
Yeah, they were jacking his stuff, and they had the cheap knockoff rings.
Right.
Though I guess they ran afoul of werewolf assassins, which sounds rough.
I feel like this is part of the could have been this spider zombies horde, you know?
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Okay, so
what is a werewolf?
She fails the disable device. Can she take 20 plus her level of skill in it or no?
It if it's not trapped, yes.
Okay, well, she failed to disable the device, so she failed it, and trap would have went off, correct?
If
Correct.
she failed
You
by a
roll,
certain, well, yeah, I think so.
Nalia.
More than 5.
Nalia, you try to open the chest, you fail, nothing happens.
Okay, yeah, then yeah,
Okay,
go ahead and
yeah.
take 20.
So take 20, but what's 20 plus? Is it 20 all day, or is it 20 plus your skill?
20 plus your skill.
What's your
Plus 1 because I just cast guidance.
What's your max rank in disable device?
The skill or the rank?
The entire thing.
The skill modifier.
The entire thing. All connection.
It's okay. Plus 7.
Okay. Nalia tells you that she doesn't think that she's gonna be able to open this box. She tells you that she has a little bit of training in opening devices. She said that you guys definitely can tell that this is Hunclays because of the arcane locks is very similar spell to what was inside the mansion. And I'm just going to speak for you now if that's okay for that one say. Tells you that this is above her pay grade.
Well, that's, let me see.
Unless you
They
got
don't have
anything
any
else that aid her in this.
Does anybody
Oh,
else have
Bart, you're a bard, yes? Can you do do you have any songs that would help with her skills?
I can make you more brave, but I cannot make you more skilled.
You don't have Inspire
Oh,
Confidence?
darn. Okay.
Sing the Open Locks Better song. It's my favorite song.
How is that? How does it go?
It's like, open, open, open the lock. Hiding in the cave. Merrily, 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 merrily. You know, something like that.
But if I don't sing it right, it won't work.
Yeah, no, that's right. I don't have a very good voice myself. You've got to be the one to do it, maybe.
If I don't do it right, maybe a thunder call will come without me wanting to.
Ah, that's what happens. You've got Thunder Call instead. So, what happens if we just hit it with, like, a big sword or something?
Presumably it and whatever's in it might break.
That's true, but what if it's, like, just, you know, more gold coins and stuff? They don't break very easy.
Well, the problem is that we know for certain that there is some sort of powder, because the Shadow Lady, well, we need that for her. If you shatter the chest and break whatever's inside it...
Right. Okay, well, does anybody else here have any skill with opening, disabling devices?
Nope.
Nobody at all.
Actually, whatever that powder is would be magical, wouldn't it? Gonna run detect magic on it and just double check that it's got
Possibly.
any magical content.
Let me see. Yep.
So is it possible
You hear.
that we could use Goku's?
What, Nalia?
Is it possible that we could use Goku's dispel magic on that, on the wall of light?
I already used Dispel Magic on the Arcane Lock. I don't have another one.
Oh, she means the wall of light that the prisoner is
And you would
near.
have to
Oh,
do
right, right.
And you would have to do it
It's worth
on each like a range of wall, like a one, like
Right.
you know, it's like he casts.
It's
one
more like
time.
it's more like a hall of light, not just like a wall of light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like lots of walls.
You do when you do detect magic, you do get a faint aura of evocation.
maybe we can just, crack this thing open, like stick the sword in between the lock and just like jimmy it open. What do you think? Just break the lock part.
And you said that none of the keys you're carrying worked on this, right?
I mean, I don't know. We haven't tried all of them, have we? Have we? I start digging in the bag of holding.
You try all the keys.
Okay. We could always just carry the whole thing back to town.
I guess that is our only option.
It's only about a mile. Plus, all this coinage has to be. We dump the chests in the bag of holding. This thing is getting kind of full. This bag. We may have to leave the copper. I don't know how much all that weighs, but
I mean, 50 coins for every 1 pound. Yeah, I think that copper is. I think a lot of it's probably gonna have to stay behind.
let's see. We got what 250 pounds.
I will say this. The party could purchase a Masterworks Thief kit. If you don't have one, it's a
Right.
I've got.
Do you not have one, Nualia?
I have thieves' tools. I'm not sure if they're masterwork.
Yeah, you need a Masterwork. They're 100
They're not.
gold. Yeah. So, do you want to go to town and purchase a Masterwork set?
Yeah, that's definitely worth it.
It's
You
100
should definitely
gold.
have those anyway. Somebody run to town. It's only a mile away, and then run back.
Well, let's just grab as much coin as we can. Guko and Burke will be carried out first, and then we'll, carry bag as much as we can out, and then come back and just make a few trips in and out of the cave, and then everybody can carry back to town.
Sounds good.
And if we get
Logistics
back,
are hard.
I can get my horse.
Yeah, if you got your horse with you.
No, I left him back in town since we were just coming to a cave. But
I kind of want to buy a dire bat to fly around on. Is that okay?
I mean, we're fresh out in town, but
Group approval first though, because they eat a lot and they don't smell great.
So, what's the game
I live in a cave, and you're talking about smells?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
What's the attack plan for you guys? What's the plan of attack?
So they're gonna drag me and Zatra out first because we have to be carried, and then they're gonna put as much that'll fit in the bag of holding as possible. I think that means we have to leave the copper here,
Okay.
pound wise, and then we'll tug all that back to town and we'll buy a thieves masterwork tools when we're there and open the last chest because that should fit in with the rest.
So, Nalia, since it's your thing, can you subtract 100 gold from your gold?
Yeah.
So now it's opened.
Yay!
Okay. So as you open, you notice a couple of things. You find, can I get a spellcraft check on? You find some vials, but in the vials, it's like paper. It's like paper. You notice that this is the dust of darkness.
Hey, this is dust of darkness. We could probably use this to cure the Hall of Light. I'll bet.
Oh, yeah, that could work a lot.
The shimmering black dust causes one creature to be coated in a layer of darkness for 1 minute. In normal light, the creature gains concealment. In dim light, the creature gains concealment 50%. And it has no effect in areas of bright light or darkness. Though in bright light, a viewer can make a 20 perception check to notice the target is slightly shadowed. Creatures with dark vision can see the dust darkness as if it were normal darkness. The dust dispels and counters the outline effect of glitter dust, but there's nothing but doesn't affect the spell's binding. So you will find 2 vials of that. I would give the party that. You also find some other interesting things. You find a scroll of... Hold up. Yeah, you find a scroll. Oh, you detect magic. I think to know what it is, you have to roll a what now?
Spellcraft, and that didn't happen for that one.
No. So
But other people have tried too.
Scroll number 1.
That's a 22.
No. Maybe.
No, you have done it
So
enough.
how many is?
I'm not very good at this yet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's rough.
You also
I need to get me.
You find a scroll in a mithril tube. So the mithril tube, we got that mithril tube. You find a darkwood case. And it contains about 5 books in it.
So, what was the next set of things we were identifying?
So the first scroll I didn't get. The second item Burke could have probably gotten. The third item Burke probably could have gotten.
The third. So I don't know why you're rolling.
Assuming he
So why are you rolling so many like spellcraft checks? I'm confused. It's just the one for the.
It's for each different item.
No, it's just for,
One for
you're
each.
You're fine.
That's right.
There's only just. I'm getting frustrated, guys, with all the background noise. There's only one scroll that we found with the mithril tube, and the 412 and the 17 doesn't get it. Okay.
Then if it's only one, there's the 22 on the spell.
I see a 12 was the first roll, and I see a 7 from Guko.
The first roll is a 22 on the spell. I thought there were 4 items, and thus I roll 3 plus the spell one.
I'm gonna table that for right now. So I'm gonna take the first spellcraft roll because we're rolling in order. So So the
Right.
first. So give me a second. So the first spellcraft is for the dust.
It's a 22.
But where is your 22 at? Am I missing something?
I don't see a 22, but I got that one,
On the
Burke, so it
spell.
doesn't matter.
Okay, you have it. You have it.
What do you
in
mean
your-
on the spell?
He has it in his detect magic. Okay, I see it now. I was confused. He
Oh,
has it in
wow.
his detect magic. Yeah. Okay, so that's for the dust
Weird.
disappearance, which I gave you the information for. Yuko rolled the
Let's check.
12, and then you rolled a 12 for the second thing. Okay, for the second thing is a mithril tube. You guys don't have any information about that. And for the other rolls, you really don't need to roll. I guess it was a breakdown. Give me a second.
Oh, wait, what the fuck am I doing? I prepared identify. I'm an idiot.
Secrets of the Dreaming. Okay. Okay. So here, we have about 5 books. And I will tell you, don't just start rolling stuff. The first book seems to be very rare. As you flip through it, it seems to be in an ancient, and I could be pronouncing this wrong, Orisian, I believe is how it's pronounced, or Sani. Let me see. Here's the word.
Sure. Osirian?
Gene, do you know?
Where did you put it?
And
Oh,
On roll 20.
Osriani.
Osriani. Okay, ancient Osriani. It is a book on
Comes from
astronomy.
Syrian.
It is a book on astronomy. So we need to keep note of that.
Oh! I love looking at the stars.
This book has like details of projected. You can kind of tell stars and moons and stuff. It's going to take someone to know that language and a linguistics check and time to figure out to even skim the surface of it. So that's my first book. I'm going to take notes on it. So I've got my checks. And I've got astronomy. Okay. The next tome is called Secrets of the Dreaming Dark.
Oh,
You see
mysterious title.
a couple of gods mentioned, Desna. You see the black butterfly. But you also see a god that you're not familiar with. You see two actually. You see is everyone there? Sorry, I'm still trying,
Yep.
still trying to get all my
Yep.
notes together. So you see Secrets of the Dreaming Dark. Okay. It's very old and massive. It's several hundred pages long and bound in black leather. There's no author. This one has like complex star charts and maps of strange distant worlds. You see a lot of breathtaking illustrations of eerie monsters and alien gods. Can we get a linguistics check to figure out what type of language this is?
Is this so? This all looks like stuff from that. I can't read it, but looking at the pictures, it kind of reminds me vaguely of like what I've heard about. I don't even know. Deep oceans, or maybe or maybe no. Wait, no. Hang on. Scroll it back a second. Not an ocean. The this Hunclay, he interrogated at least two of his prisoners about some kind of black fabric or something. Do either of you remember them talking about how he asked them about the black fabric?
Dark tapestry.
Yeah, that thing.
Dark tapestry.
So you realize that with the linguistics check, you you can't really read much. You would have to be more skilled, but you know that it is the language is Alcalo, I believe that's how you pronounce that. This is it, and
Uh-huh.
it is the language of the citizens spoken in the Darklands. You know that,
Dark Fae.
yeah, in the Darklands.
Darklands, like in the underworld?
Or is it more shadow person stuff?
It's in the Darklands. Darklands are an immense series of caverns, vaults, and passages that can be found beneath the surface of all glorious contents.
Yeah.
Okay, the next one.
Yes. There is Undercommon and there is very others, yeah.
The third book seems to be a book of, hold up, so we got the, it seems like a book of clockworks. The first book, I got sidetracked.
The Osriani astronomy book,
Yeah.
The Secrets of the Dreaming Dark, like about the Dark Tapestry, and then we have one about the Clockwork Knowledge.
Yeah. Now, what? So, what gods? Which book was about the gods?
By the way, I'm not moving my snake around to do anything. I'm just looking at how the dynamic lighting changes as you move,
What is
because
what's the book that
that's
we?
really freaking trippy.
What's the book that we have about the gods? About Des and the Black Butterfly.
A book that we have.
Wasn't that the second book?
Which one, Alia?
The second book, but I don't remember what it was called.
Okay, so that's a Dreaming Dark. So we got Black Butterfly, Desna, and you see another god that you've never seen before. It's called, I guess, Avakana, Vecna, not Vecna, but Akavana. I guess how you pronounce it. That's it. Okay. My fourth book.
Carbon. I don't know this one.
My fourth book. Yeah, don't go Google stuff either. Please don't go Google stuff, and let's just won't spoil the fun. My fourth book I have here. This is a book or a manual, really, of. It's called A Fool's Life. The book is called A Fool's Life, and crap. And it just seems as you flip through the pages, it is a book based on modifying your body, modifying your brain, and just like, it's pretty much just theory, kind of science fiction, you could say, or magic fiction of prolonging your life. And we'll get more in detail as we take time to read it, but I got this. It's called A Fool's Life.
Okay.
That seems pretty useful for you, Buck.
The last one is pretty, it's really not a book, it's more of a tome, but like a what is that thing where they do the decrees? Like a scroll? Yeah, scroll. And as you lift the scroll, you hear a crinkle sound. Somebody give me a heal check.
Oh. I don't have ranks in it, but well.
Careful, don't damage it.
You notice as you open up this like scroll, pretty much. You notice, Zatra, that it crinkles, and it seems to be a hide of a humanoid.
Huh. Interesting.
And as you can see that it's cut, like it's not the entire scroll, or it's not the entire collection of book or whatnot. You can see it's ripped. Several parts of this parchment is ripped. It seems to be it's just trying to be restored, at least. But you see a symbol on it that you recognize as the symbol of Lamashtu, or this god.
Doesn't mending take like 10 minutes?
Maybe I shouldn't cast it anyway. This isn't exactly the exact. Lamashtu isn't exactly our role model.
Magic items can be repaired by this, but you must have a caster level equal to or higher than that of the. Okay. Yeah, and it is 10 minutes. I have I have the full text here in case anybody wants it. I'm not casting it.
I know it takes a while, but maybe we don't even want to do it if it's.
Oh. Isn't that the monster thing that was marked on all of our all of the?
That's the one.
Huh.
And you see this rune as well on there, and you know that this rune. I'll let your linguistics check roll over. This is an ancient. I think it's pronounced Alazanti rune for the Master 2 that predates before Earthfall.
The civilization is Aslanti.
Aslanti, thank you.
So he was studying the same thing that was. He was studying the same thing that has me and mine currently homeless.
Does anybody
What a
have,
trick!
Does anybody have a religion check they can roll on this?
Yeah, I've got. Not very good, but I've got it.
Oh damn! Okay.
Nice.
I'll let Burke aid Guko. Nolly, do you want to aid as well? With your religion check, all you gotta do is get above a 10.
Oh yeah.
I didn't take knowledge.
You don't
knowledge skills.
Okay. Does anybody have a knowledge religion?
I don't have any, unfortunately.
Okay.
Zatro just kind of like looked over their shoulders and then like shook her head and walked away. She was like, "Nope."
And you notice that this book is not a book; it is a hide. As the religious study shows, this text is one of the very few unholy texts of Lamash 2. You recognize this as being one of the hidden or lost parts of a sacred and ancient Lamashtuian text, the Four Hides of the Lamb. You know, as a collection of 3 straps, each made from the skin of a humanoid. Rumor says that the fourth was lost long ago, and is said to contain mysterious rights of power of fertility in Lamashtu's name. And you have half, or what it seems to be, a piece of that fourth lost text in your hands, Goku.
Well, if I didn't think we'd need this, I'd burn it right away, but it may be an important piece of the puzzle going forward.
Agreed.
Maybe we, just roll it back up and put it in a lead box or something.
As you roll it up, Guko, you continuously the image of the Lamashtuian symbol keeps flashing in front of your eyes. It's like you can't unsee what you've seen.
That's quite disturbing. Try to force it out of my mind.
These things keep appearing.
It's like my ex-wife. I just keep seeing it over and over. Can't shake it.
Okay, what would the party like to do?
Are we done here? Can we leave this watery
I think
place?
that's it. Job's done. We're already in the town now. So I guess we turn it in, right? We're done. We just we gotta get what's her face out of the. We've got to break out the shadow chickie out of the dark cell.
Yeah.
Out of the, and then I think we're all set. I mean, I guess technically somebody can go back and get the copper, but it doesn't have to be us. We just have to tell them it's there.
If Gugo wants to place a token, I am pinging a spot that is open.
That didn't work. And that's not working either. Hang on.
Hey! Gugo's legs!
There we are. Oh, I guess I'm over here. Or wherever.
Hi! Sorry we took so long.
This shadow chick, what does she look like? Is this like in a prison cell? It's like a prison cell, huh?
Yeah, it's a prison cell at the end of a hallway made out of blinding, stupid lights.
No
I know this might seem like a silly question, but are we sure we want to let this lady out?
She's good.
I mean, no
Are you
harm.
I mean, I doubt that anybody who meant me harm would say, I mean you harm. Right, so, I guess my question is, how do you know she's good?
Well, she's imprisoned by Hunclay, and Hunclay was interrogating her.
Right.
If Hunclay is doing all this Lamatu stuff, then
Yeah,
we need anybody who's
I don't know
anybody
if I
who
agree.
interrogates demons and devils and stuff, and then goes and kidnaps someone off the shadow plane, is probably what is the word you use? Motherfucker?
Yeah, I don't know if I buy that, because the problem is Hunclay doesn't strike me as, I mean, of course my interface with him is limited, but he doesn't strike me as evil
'Cause you don't know
necessarily. He struck me as opportunistic.
You don't know how to play. But yes, I can see him
Well, of course.
being an opportunist.
We don't know you either.
Zatra, we spoke. I did not know this new companion of yours was this.
He is our submarine captain and a cleric. He is a healer of sort. We are. He got lost last time we were down here. I apologize.
I agree for your help, Zatra. If you release me, I will be able to craft an item to aid you in your adventures.
Well, I do not require payment. This is just making. This is. She kind of stammers a bit. She's actually not used to being recognized for doing literally anything.
Step in, poke it with the elbow, and said, "She wants to give us a gift."
I guess you guys are more knowledgeable about these things than I am, being versed in magic and whatnot, but I'm going to have to kind of agree with Guko a little bit. I've never known the mage to be of a evil temperament, and a shadow creature stuck in the bottom of a box, the one who's studying an evil god. We may not want to release this.
What
Well,
evil
you'll
god?
say that.
What evil god?
He is working with llama shoes,
Mashed.
Lamash 2. She enunciates to try and fix her very obvious accent.
I'm not so entirely sure I buy the connection between him and Lamashtu either, though, there's definitely some suspect parameters there, but I mean, I think he's, I don't know. It's almost like he wanted, he placed the value of research above good or evil. But I'm not sure, I don't know him very well, and I also don't know this lady here. Do we have, somebody in town that can tell us
I
if this lady is in
don't
fact a
know
good
much
person?
about Lamashu, other than that she lives in the largest realm of the abyss, Carnugia. That's all I know about Lamashu. I never studied her
Do I
when I was under.
do I believe her?
Let me see. Since move. I mean, yeah, you believe her. You believe her.
All right. Well, I don't particularly have a reason to keep her here, I suppose, and
Yeah, the deal is that she was once an associate with the Hunclay, but she did not give him the information he wanted, so he abandoned her here, from what she has told me.
yeah, I'm not sure that makes me feel much better. But I don't particularly see. I mean, Gene, this is kind of your territory. You're the captain of the guard. I don't see as we have any authority to hold her.
We don't.
In fact, I think we were supposed to clear everything and everyone out of this house as part of our appraisal assessment. It was our job. So yeah,
We caught an attempted robber, and we cleared him too, and we sent him right to the stockades. Just because we cleared doesn't mean it's a good thing to hang on to. But yeah, I don't see why we why not?
Yeah.
Go ahead, do the thing.
I'm aware about this, but if it, I guess I'd rather see someone go that might be slightly guilty than keep trapping innocent.
yeah,
Fair
that is true as well. Regardless,
You got the dust, right?
Take the dust.
Make
yeah,
it
I
rain.
believe so. All right.
Just put it on the wall, please.
Okay. I will begin applying dust to about every square inch of each of these walls as I can, trying to create a relatively large chunk of darkness that would allow her to pass.
Okay. So it gets dark, so I guess you have to light a torch.
Yeah.
Bright light.
You do not mind if we light a torch, right?
That is
These
fine.
cannot see in the dark.
That is fine. Could you please open the door?
Okay. If it is now acceptably dark, I will open the door and usher this poor woman out.
Yeah, see, you don't. Hold on. You don't have. I need to make dark vision yellow, and then make when you have a torch a different color, which I think I'm gonna do with your character's tokens. But no, did you see whatever? But yeah, it is. It was dark, and I gave Gene a torch. But yes, it is dark now. Besides the light and illuminating from the torch. Okay. And did you open the door?
Yes, I have opened the door.
Okay.
You are free to go. It was a pleasure meeting you for like a few moments, and then
If you require any assistance in manifesting back to the Shadow Realm, or the Shadow Plane, yes. If you need any help going home, let us know. Yes?
and we don't require payment, but of course we won't turn it down either.
She leaves this place and she walks, but she's right there, and she has she casts a spell on herself, and then she uses another spell, and she says, when she walks up, you see that she is dark, and she
What
looks
spell?
it's blur. She casts blur on herself and shadow evocation.
Let's see.
She looks back at the party and she says, "Fools, you should never believe me." As I start to attack.
Yeah, so like I think
I'm just joking. I just want to have a little fun. Thank you.
Well, if we were not surrounded by trained killers, I would laugh more. But these people are they scare me.
She says, "I've been in the privacy of Hunclays home now for years at least." What year is it?
who knows?
Gene, you probably have the best idea. I don't know what gnomes use for timekeeping. We track years by ancestry, and
I'm sure gnomes have a clever and ingenious contraption. Probably a water clock or something fanciful like that.
Of course, I've got one in the submarine, but it's more for keeping track of the relationship between the moon and I don't think we ever did a year calendar. Is there a?
I think it's like, hold up. I think it's like. No, that's not it. 10. I think it's like 39.97, but it's fine. But you say 39.97 or whatever, and she will say, "I've been locked up for at least 7 years before I lost track of the date."
wow.
That's quite a long time.
I have not left this house in a long time. I just would slurk about at night and sometimes go down to the lake and enjoy the beauty
Oh.
at the reflection.
Okay, well, it is currently daytime, so do be careful. I suppose. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter since we're probably about to be following you out. There is not much here for us to do other than maybe make a second pass and notate down what is down in the basement. I believe Guko was the one keeping track of all of the objects.
I'm not gonna leave with it being daylight, and I promise you a reward for freeing me.
Yeah, I think job's done. Right, this is the last room. Turn it all into the Baron.
Yeah, we just need to
I can take a rest and give me time if you can give me materials, and I can get you an armor or a weapon of some sort.
Oh, that
Sounds
would be
good to me.
helpful, thank you. But if it is all right, I would ask that you instead grant your boon to one of my companions. My spear is ancestral, and my sling as well. The only thing that is not ancestral is the small dagger I use mostly for food.
I would just rather start from raw material. Just give me a couple of days and I will come up with something. I'll let you know what I need.
Okay, that is understandable. There will be many people in and out of this house until then. because we are in the process of moving all of Hunclays' former possessions out.
She
and
interrupts you. She
sending
interrupts you
them.
and says, "No need to worry. I'm well hidden within the shadows."
Okay, just so long as you do not freak out when you see, and do not freak others out when they come in here to move furniture out.
Okay, and she agrees. What would the party like to do now?
That's it, right? We turn it into the Baron, or the
Yeah, and
So
turn over our collection of items from the caves and tell them that there's copper left and that then give them a list of items of note inside the Hunclay's residence. And
I believe the DM said that he was actually going to ask us exactly what we noted down. So that's why I wanted to do a second pass, but man, that's going to take forever. Since
yeah, it's fine. I just assumed we wrote it down and then hand it to him.
Okay, so
yeah, none of us took anything. So
None of us are planning on trying to withhold wealth. So, especially
although
not
we
with
did use the powders, and we're going to tell him as much. And I guess I'll offer reparations if needed.
So, as you make your way back to the mayor's manor, you can go and put your PC here, Guko. Or everybody can put their PC here. I think we're missing somebody, right? What am I missing? Missing Jean? If Jean doesn't have a token for some reason.
I do not.
Yeah, you gotta put that token back from your artwork. Please, sir. Whenever you get the time.
As I get close to the manor, I start running and going, "The kobolds are taking over the town!" I'm kidding.
God no.
As you're walking through the town, you notice a lot of workers. It seems dwarven workers, kind of grabbing lumber from the river. This river right here runs downstream. You notice they're using the stream to take logs into the main part of town, or the outskirts of town here. But you notice that they're building something, and
Is it still raining?
no, it is not raining at this moment. It has lightened up.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I'll put a pin in it for
Yeah.
now, but definitely we'll want to check in on those dwarves.
And what are they building? If we can figure it out.
Do you want to go to the mayor's first?
So
What knowledge?
Yeah.
we could do a linguistics check on the note that we found on the werewolves and see if it matches Hunclay's writing, just to be sure.
Oh, good call. I don't have linguistics, so
Not very good at it, but I could give it a shot.
Zatra's even illiterate in common, so or mostly illiterate.
Your linguistics, you can realize that it's not Hunclaves' handwriting.
That is worrying.
And the handwriting is really bad common. It's like somebody who barely writes or knows how to write wrote this letter. You got that information?
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I guess.
So as you come to the mayor's of the Baron's Manor, Alexian says, "Ah, Jean, I hope that we have found out what's happened to Hunclave."
yes, we found out quite a bit. I mean, we know he passed away in the tower collapse, but we found the bodies of students down the lake edge on the way to the cave, destroyed, murdered. It appears by both a strange I don't even know how to describe it. Pustule-like creature, spider, like a really gross spider, but bigger and dead.
Oh, but they weren't killed by that. They were killed by the tall wolf people. The ones that bit me.
Yeah.
You hear him call out from the back. You see him say, "Greer, Noir, are you listening to this?" And you're met by two. You kinda recall them, Gene. That's what it looked like. This is what Greer looks like.
Alright.
And this is what Noir looks like. These are more of Hunclays' students. Greer, Noir, do you know anything about this? They seem to think and says, no, we have been off on assignment from Hunclays for some time now. We came as soon as we arrived. Heard word of his death for his funeral and his ceremony. What students died? He asked. Greer asked in like an older man's voice, a little rough.
Do we know the identities of the? I don't think we know exactly, but you know who does is the bloke in the cells.
I mean, we believe that Linus and Saba were the students that were killed.
Linus and Saba. Yes. Linus and Saba were he's trying to recall. Linus and Saba were two of Hunclays' newest students. I've been with Hunclay pretty much my entire life, as you can tell. Even though I'm a man of gray and older, my bones ache. Hunclay was much older than me by many years.
Well, yes. Yes, they were labeled as traitors by the werewolves that killed them. I'm not sure what that's tied to.
Werewolves killed two of Hunclay's students. Two of my peers.
Yes.
Where at?
Further down the lakeside, you should find almost a half dozen bodies, some decapitated, some burnt, but all dead.
The decapitated ones were wolf people.
And I'll hand Greer the two old rings. The rings that we found that looked like Hunclays that were of lesser quality.
These are Hunclay's signet rings.
Correct.
And he goes to show you his hand. He goes to show you, and he has ones like it, but a little more. This is a little more valuable. Hunclay views these as ornaments or how would I say? As merit badge. How do you say merit badge, or like how good you were, like the belts? How would I say that? I'm trying to think. Belts in jiu-jitsu, you get promoted.
Merit badge sounds good. Award.
Yeah, say merit.
Yeah,
medal.
Status awards.
Yeah, an award of how good you were. So here are one of Hunclay's best students, followed by Noir. Linus and Saba have been newer. They've only been with Hunclay for about 7 years now. But these are definitely signet rings given to his students.
Gene, did you get what I just whispered to you over there? Or typed in the thing?
Yeah, I'm. Let me refresh Roll20 because it totally just when I pop the chat box back in, it won't let me read it anymore. So 1 second. Yeah, good call. I mean, Saba and Linus being new, what assignment could they have been on?
They're only 7-year students of Hunclays. They should be still cleaning the floors, messing with automatons.
All right. And then I must find it a little bit curious why you and Noir were not here when the tower collapsed. What assignment were you on?
Hunclays had an assignment trying to figure out star patterns and how they... What's the word? Hold up. How the star and moon patterns dictated tides, and that has something to do with this ancient Aslanti cult and the Dark Tapestry.
Was it perchance a cult that was studying and I'm going to say it right this time, Lamashtu?
Yes, it has something to do with an evil goddess of fertility.
Okay, so it yeah, that makes sense. That's some of the literature we found in the cave, right?
Correct.
Again, I don't know what Hunclays was working on. When just a student. He has given me the ability to be stronger than what I ever would be and understand ancient tech. I now speak multiple languages due to countless hours of study in his tutelage.
Yeah, we're going to want to question you further about this, but
Well, we will be here.
Sure, I'd definitely be interested to hear what you discovered about the stars. I'm a avid astronomer. But in any case, you're... Well, I don't know what the correct title is for a baron. Probably Grace or...
Your lordship.
Lordship. Here's the list of items that we found in the residence. Most of it's still there, of course, but we did bring some of the more important stuff to hand to you directly. We also, as we mentioned, we discovered a cave that he kept some of his belongings in. There's still a big chest of copper in the cave. It was too heavy for us to extract, but you, of course, could send some men up there and accomplish that in short order. Here's the gold and platinum and silver from the cave, and in addition to a number of other items.
You found what in the cave?
Money mostly, but a bunch of other stuff.
Literature and a few minor magic items.
You found Hunclays' magic item.
Oh, Greer Noir, there was a creature bound in the basement of Hunclays' home. Do you know anything about that?
More than
what
one.
being bound?
Shadow being.
She was a visitor from the plane of shadow, who was later imprisoned for not. There was some sort of disagreement.
He says, I have a recollection of a shadow creature. I do know that Hunclays summoned creatures from other dimensions and planes to converse with them about the Dark Tapestry. But again, I have been gone for many years now.
Very well.
Okay. So, Greer and Noir, they're gonna speak farewells, and they just say that they'll both, have a conversation with the Baron to settle the estates of of Hunclay, things like that, they're going to be in town taking over his studies. That Greer says now that he is. Well, hold up. Now that I'm the last surviving student of Hunclay, Baron, we will be in talks of me taking Hunclay's role here in town and helping you continue the lumber trade. But nice meeting you, Eugene, again. It's been many years. And nice
Pleasure,
meeting you, Guko, I believe your name is.
That's right, Captain Guko Frumpledorf. At your service.
And he bows to the little lizard in the back.
Zatra pauses
Hello.
a moment, but then she hesitates a moment, but then bows politely. I am Zatra. It was a pleasure meeting you.
The pleasure's all mine. And then he is going to peer over and kind of get the side eye to Nalia, and not like the bad side eye, but just because Nalia's quiet in the back. And he says, "What is your name? The young lady?"
Nualia.
Nice to meet you. Get your acquaintance.
I just say Nualia.
Well, nice meeting you. I look forward to continuing these conversations. Thank you for all you've done for the town. The Baron has let me know that you have settled disputes with the kobolds and among other threats here in town.
Well, not all of the disputes. We are currently seeking new lands to occupy. My clan has been entirely displaced by the floods of the swamp. That there was a half-dragon bastard lizard folk and a whole lot of other things. But we are currently seeking land.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. They might take over the whole town.
I'm sure.
Like we would want your weird wooden. We would want your weird wooden caves.
But it's nice outside.
I'm sure the Baron's a very resourceful gnome. He will help you find an answer to your problem.
We can but hope.
You've seen in the Greer and Noir, they walk about and go off. The Baron, he says, well, I'm glad that they came back to town. It's going to be nice to have some familiar faces, especially with the hard times ahead. Again, Hunclay was one of my closest friends. We helped settle this town. So what was found in his home? Any? I heard briefly that you spoke about a creature. What did you find its possessions? What did you find? So we can put in auction.
Oh boy, we have it all written down, right?
I have a portion of it from the session you missed. I thought you had the rest.
I mean, I had written it down like in character, but not actually written it down.
Okay. Well, I'll let the party just write me a list of item share, whatnot, and the Baron goes to say, you are a part of the town now. I appreciate everything you've done. We're going to have an auction. It's going to be 3 weeks' time. I ask you to stay here in town. But instead of staying here at my home and staying at the inn, and I'm going to assume that since you traversed its walls and you explored it, that you would be a better fit than anything. I've already told Noir and told Greer about my decision, and they gave no quorums. Again, this is my town, so why would they? And they're going to stay at a local inn. I just asked that they asked to come in and look around to please give them that same respect, but I would like you for at least these next 3 weeks, or how long you stay in Nybor, to please take residence up in Hunclays Manor.
Can I call dibs on the basement?
That's very gracious of you. There's a small matter of he's got quite an illusion spell set over the whole house, so see what we can do about getting rid of that. Otherwise, you'd like to just walk in and be hypnotized forever. But
Yeah, we should probably clean the corpse up.
oh yeah, that's probably a good idea too. Yeah.
He still has that illusion spell there in the house?
I suspect it's the only reason that his possessions were still there. I mean, we saw what 1, 2, 3.
Once you beat it the first time, you're able to. You'll be able to walk freely as you go. If his new visitors will, and if you're there to wake them up, that they will do it. He got me with that when I was a young gnome.
Roger that.
Can you believe that I was there? I was there for quite. He 4 or 5 days. He let me sit there, but that's this old Hunclay. He had a sense of humor.
He will be deeply missed.
True.
You know, side note, out of character, we might just want to maybe we put in a bid at that for that manor. It's not a bad stronghold for our stuff for basic operations, especially considering that illusion spell helps protect our stuff while we're gone and such.
And
and we have kobolds.
It has basement spider holes that you can put bad guys in.
Right?
That nobody will ever find out about.
Yeah, and plenty of room to keep a colony of kobolds.
It's like, oh, we're not going to kill you. We're going to drop you in this cell forever.
So,
yeah, I mean, I guess you could have a bunch of kobold and paloopas living in the basement, or they can come upstairs.
Okay, so let me do this now.
Dirk will have to teach them all to sing.
I am going to.
Yeah, I can do that.
Put them in.
If they let me.
Here's the party. I'm gonna put them.
Oh yeah, I never did figure out what the hell we were getting paid.
Okay, so I put that in there. So I added all the kobolds. I put them in the room in the basement. He tells you that he is going to he's going to try to get some gold. He doesn't have much now that in Hunclay's will, Hunclay wanted an arena built. Hunclay knew he was getting older and to train his students and also to help train the militia, which Gene we never really spoke about. He wanted to build an arena of sorts for pastimes. Nothing serious, but here we do very well, but it's going to be an arena big enough for the entirety to go to do events, to do shows. Sometimes we have a lot of travelers coming through, and with his students, wanted to maybe do like a display of magic. So we have started to commission a type of gladiatorial arena / for plays and things like that. Which I know that your little kobold friend here that sings will enjoy that.
Surely, I would really like that.
Thank you. Yes, we appreciate that.
Yes. He says, a matter of fact for the gold, give me a couple of days. I know I promised you 5, but it wasn't until I got the will of Hunclay. That's why I just kind of thought I would let you have or stay in the manor for as long as you're here in Nybor and it's yours. Feel free to make any modifications. Again, I've already spoke to Greer and they thought it was more important that Hunclay's final wishes be that the arena's made. So you spoke about literature from Hunclay. Did you find any of his spell books, or what literature did you find?
I think we did. We found some spell books up in the. He's got a library up in the top floor, and there were some spell books there. But we also found some. Let's see. It was a book on astronomy, a book on gods of various types, and then etc., etc., etc.
Zatra actually kind of like slips over and whispers, just barely audible. Do we talk about the half a book we found?
I mean, I'm planning on turning it over. I don't see why not. But I mean, you know, it wasn't. It's not our doing.
Well, okay.
So yeah, oh yeah, right. So there's a scroll carved out of human flesh. There was some things that a little bit less savory, but you know, I believe.
I will make note of these things. I believe at this time they are probably more than likely the safest with you. Again, take note. You have 3 weeks. Do the books. I've already have auctioneers coming. We've sent out an extensive newsletter to Kosovo, to Riddleport, to Magnamar, that the great Hunclay is no longer with us, and that his estate will be auctioned off at 3 weeks' time. So I think that at this moment, make note of it, but keep it safe so that there's no thieves. And I know no other I know no other spot in the city that is safer than with you 4, with you 5, in Hunclay's Manor.
You're probably right about that. Well, we definitely appreciate your confidence in our honesty and ability. So can't say thank you enough for that. I'm gonna preemptively spend some of this hard-earned loot at the local tavern.
Well, I have a clan to go aid, and I was hoping to retrain with Akesi for a while.
Okay.
It seems that perhaps my destiny lies more adventuring than staying with my clan and being a simple herbalist.
Well, but you're our friend now. Of course, we're gonna help you out with finding a home for your clan. So, whatever you need, just let us know.
So
Yeah, and I'll be offering training sessions for anyone who wants to practice their martial talents.
So with that, the rain is, it's the rain slackened up, but it's still sprinkled. It's a very light mist. You see that the dwarves are continuously working with other laborers to build this arena, or this Coliseum type event, or this type thing. And it seems that the board, slowly but surely, with the new heroes being rebuilt, still is much to be decided, and still much is to be found out about Hunclay and what his true intentions or purpose was. But in the meantime, the heroes get a small break from adventuring. They have a beautiful manor that sits, it's a brisk walk from the lake shores to enjoy a nice breeze, good food, good environment from a little town in the northern hinterlands called Nybor. I want to thank everyone for playing tonight. I look forward to playing next Wednesday.
Thank you for DMing.
Thank you. 7:30.
Yeah, thank you for hosting.
Thank you.
But tonight,
Thanks.
even though it is a brand new beginning, Sandpoint Chronicles will come to an end, as now we're shifting gears with a new group. And I look forward for us to decide on what we're going to call our new adventure. But anyways, good night.
Night.